Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Stream Elements. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmat. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Jess Temporal. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Freikberg.
Hey. All right. I think we're good. I think we're ready. I think it's time. Music's kind of low, huh? Oh, I see why. Do. Bing bong boom. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Farts are working too. All right. Welcome in, chat. We're going to get the intro dance going in just a second here. Just make sure. Cameras are ready. Ready, Freddy. Boom, boom, bing, bong, boom. I'm not using a teleprompter today, FYI. I don't know why that other Stream Deck thing is not working now too. I gotta re-sign into the Twitch on that. Yep. Mamma mia. Don't update things before stream. Note to self. All right, we're gonna do dance. We're gonna do the dance. We're gonna do the dance. We're gonna do the dance. Dance, dance, dance in my pants. I don't know. All right. Quick check. Checkity check. 1. Wait, why didn't that work? There, oh, that. That's why. You can hear me? Okay. Hello, I have the same problem. Yeah. Oh, you know, I don't have the song ready. That's where I messed up. Shoot, which song is it again? It's famous like Oceans, right? The Waves. There it is. Oh, wow. Okay. Woo! We need the song. Yes, we do. We do need the song. It'd be kind of weird if I was going to do this without the song. All right, get your emotes ready. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience. Let's get the party started. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. Thank you, Rugmat. 7 times. Awkward stairs. Eyebrow dance incoming.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Right, join is the join. An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, clarkio. There's an ad running for 9.
I'm slamming the foot pedal so hard it's moving out of the way. I can't reach it. In the middle of a dance, you got ads. Wow, that's because I took so long at the starting soon. All right. All right. Welcome in, chat. How are you doing? Happy Friday. It is the Clarkio Shenanigan Show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
ASMC_me_I.
Yes, ads. They should be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigan Show. I'm your host, Clarkio. We're here every Friday, 12:30 p.m. and kind of on the dot on twitch.tv/Clarkio and youtube.com/Clarkio. Happy to have you here. Good to see you all. I hope you enjoyed, those of you that celebrate the Thanksgiving holiday. I hope you enjoyed the time off from work and whatnot. I didn't stream the Friday after, and it's good I didn't because I was under the weather and you would not have wanted to hear my voice. Even still, it's a little more nasally than everything. Thanksgiving, the Turkey Day holiday, that one, Rugmat. So what's your wins of the week? Let's get those queued up. That's how we always start off the stream. Then we'll get into Wordle, words on stream, connections, and Contexto. We'll play a couple of word games to warm up a little bit, to get the juices flowing in the brain. And then we are gonna continue on because I've been having so much fun with working on stream production again, getting back to my roots, what I started streaming with. About basically I'm moving away from my custom chatbot tool, streaming tool that hosted all my overlays, hosted all my commands, hosted all my special effects in OBS connection and whatnot. It relied on the Tau Twitch API unifier tool that Finite used or built out. It relied on so much stuff that it was kind of brittle, right? Not because of bad programming, although that's part of the, there's always the legacy code dealing with that type of stuff, but things evolve. Like the API of Twitch has evolved, the API of YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time, and I want to incorporate that chat into the commands and things like that. So I would need to custom build that into my bot that I built. I didn't want to go through that. I know, like, I already thought the Twitch API was pretty pain in the butt to work with. YouTube and Google is way more cumbersome. In fact, just one quick example, at least with Twitch, they kind of like say, hey, here's a new chat message. Hey, here's a new thing. They push it out to you as a client, subscribe to that. YouTube, no. They're like, you need to ask us every 5 seconds. So it's not as real time listening to that type of thing. Or there's ways you can code it, and other people have done it, I believe, where it can be close to real time when a chat message comes through the chat channel on YouTube. But I didn't want to deal with that. I don't want to. I don't want to spend the time going through that. It's been done. People know how to do it. So I've been relying heavily on Streamer.bot now and Speaker.bot. Speaker.bot does my TTS, text to speech stuff, and Streamer.bot does a lot of I've been migrating everything over that my bot was doing into that. So it relies on C#, so that's why I put C# in the title, because I've been doing some C# development off stream between last time I was on and now. And I have a lot to catch you up on, to show you things for you to try.
Thanks for joining today for Coast Official.
I have a lot of things for you to try, chat, that's very interactive. Again, we're getting back to our roots where you can do stuff from channel points or chat commands that will change things and affect things on the stream. For instance, the color changing stuff is now built in a different way that uses just OBS and Streamer.bot. It's still using like a web page, but it's just a static file. Like basically the browser source in OBS is pointing to a file on my file system. There is no server that has to host that anymore, that has WebSockets communicating between the HTML JavaScript and the server JavaScript that I was doing. None of that. And I'm going to likely move away from that completely. The only thing holding me back from doing that right now is that I use Stream Elements to do things like show the alerts. Like when there was just another alert. It was Jess. I'll get to that in a second. But Jess, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime subscription for 4 months. Appreciate you. Resubbed only for the eyebrow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So like that alert is triggered in the corner. The little light bulb animation that comes down is through Stream Elements. So I need to move that into what I have locally, and then I can get rid of stream elements even, you know, stuff like that. So I want to start simplifying my stream production so that it's very easy to pick up and drop somewhere else. Like maybe I'm remote and I want to be able to stream that way, or I need to, my one PC's down and I need to work on off of another PC, whatever it may be. I want to be able to replicate it very quickly and easily, kind of like backing up a system, you know, your operating system, whatever. You want to be able to get back up and running as quickly as possible. That's what I'm looking to do, and relying on a separate custom built bot with my own dependencies and whatnot. I'm simplifying. So that's what's been happening. Yes, you're here for the shenanigans, Code Sean. Good to hear, buddy. Welcome in, everybody. So that's what's been going on. That's what I got to catch you up on. But as usual, let's start off with wins of the week. If you got one of those, drop them in the chat. If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat, or exclamation point wins command in the chat to learn more about that. So I want to hear about your wins that have happened since it's been 2 weeks since we've touched base. I want to just catch you up on that stuff. What's going on with me? Nothing too significant, really. And then we'll play Wordle, word games, stuff like that, and then get into working on stream production. So if any of that interests you, I hope you stick around and hang out. If not, totally understand. If you want to dip out, use your time wisely. Don't waste it on me then. And have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. All right. Let me catch up on chat. I don't have my teleprompter today, so maybe, I know Triple B shared the feedback last time I streamed. It felt weird me looking directly into the camera, which is in turn looking directly at you while you're viewing this stream. So at least today I'm going to be using from OBS the chat room. I have the combined chat right now with Restream. So if you're on YouTube, or if you have a YouTube account, I encourage you to check. I'm going to need your help to go over to YouTube today and test things out, make sure it's working there, in addition to things that are working on Twitch chat side of things. Okay. So, hey, let's catch up. May, good to see you. 4K, got it official. Frackberg code with Sean. A Millenite. Rugmat, Jess, it's so great to see you all in here. And right join is the best join. And seeing the chat popping off right away, it always worries me. I'm gonna be honest with you all. This is a little bit of a insecurity thing with me when it comes to streaming. Whenever I take time, like I skip or miss a stream, miss a week or a couple of weeks, I always get worried if people are gonna show back up. Oh, didn't mean to press that button. I didn't mean to press that one either. I always get worried. But you all are there for me. You always show up. I appreciate it when you can. I totally get it. So thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. And always, I love this community. So I appreciate you. I want to let you all know that. You all know who you are. Green, good to see you too. Welcome in. All right. It's the only thing is I'm not using my typical chat room thing that lets me. Let me see if I can open that up separately here. Oh, I gotta log into Twitch on that too. Everything's logged out, mommy. Will it give me the chat history? No. All right, so I'm gonna have to go based off of what I have in Restream for now. You're pretty chill. It makes the streams enjoyable. I'm glad to hear that, Millenite. Welcome back. Welcome to have you back again. It's a little harder for me to read the chat in this. Let me just show you. Hey, somebody's already changing colors. Nice job, Green. So this is what I'm using. It's through Restream. I can chat to both at the same time, my Clarkio YouTube and Clarkio Twitch, but right now I have it just on here. It does work, yes, it does. So this is what we're doing right now. I'm trying to catch up. So this is when the dance was happening, and thank you, Rugman, for dropping all these. Unfortunately, because of Restream and the browser source that I'm using in as a doc inside of OBS, I almost said VS Code. It's not showing them, but I know I can envision them. I've seen them before. So thank you, Rugman, for dancing along with that. Frackberg, Evan of Code trying to stress me out this year, and it's only day one. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Jess only did the first part so far. Frackberg, my issue was that when I pulled the input data for part 2, it was different than part 1. I ran the code against part 1 input and it worked. Oh, Nice. There isn't supposed to be different input. Okay. Well, I haven't done that. Maybe we'll do some Advent of Code today. If you haven't done Advent of Code before, then stick around to check it out. If you have done it and you're doing it again this year, let me know if you want me to wait to start it or try to get it done beforehand, or maybe do it with me at the same time. You resub just for this? I'm glad to hear that Jess enjoyed the They don't animate in here, unfortunately, but if I switch to this one, it'll show up, I think. Ooh, that's weird. I can't zoom in on this one. Can I? Yes, Control Plus works. Okay. We had the ad in the middle of the dance. Dang it. Would you get the turbo option, Jess, then? I haven't done that with Twitch. I don't watch Twitch enough anymore to do that. I just subscribe to channels, and that's about it. I'd rather give my money directly to the streamer. Just me personally. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I totally get it. If you're just watching a stream and you don't want to sub to it. We back? What holiday? Oh. Ken post the Discord link. I had to leave because problems. I'm sorry about that, May. I did see, because I was checking out, we have a thing in there where we can monitor for people that are doing nefarious things in the Discord. We have a channel that shows activity, and I saw you trying to give yourself assignments and stuff like that. I mean, I totally get it though. If you want to leave there and not be in the Discord because it's causing you problems, totally get it. And I'm sorry that that's the case. I really wish I could fix it, man. Never mind, I found it. Oh, are you trying to join back up to the Discord? Yep, got Turbo, says Jess. I'm trying to watch more of other people. That's good, Jess. I try to, but I've found I'll get into a deep rabbit hole if I stick on Twitch too much. So I'll tune into people that I subscribe to and that type of thing, leave it up on the side, and then that's about it. May found the Discord invite. Okay, good. Coach on whoa, I'm here for the shenanigans. Hiya, Clarkio. Hiya. Win of the week from Frackberg. First win of the week. Thank you, Frackberg. Nothing. Thought I had a job, but they ghosted me. Wait, did that actually not happen then? I thought you told me that they were going to extend you the offer. Even they were going to extend you the offer, and they're like, wait, we need to do more interviews, and then they were going to extend you the offer again, right? After you did the more interviews? What the heck happened? Are you freaking kidding me? You need to put that company on blast, Frackberg. That's not cool. 4K said missed Wordle, not going to lie. All right, no worries. No worries, 4K. They did extend me the offer, then they never got back to me. Oh, just be patient then. Okay, May. May, I'm not as I mean, I'm busy, but I'm not, I can probably spare some time to look into the Discord thing again. So if you want to chat me up on Discord again on that over the next week or so, I want to look into it further to make sure that you're all set. Frackberg, I would maybe just wait. I don't know. Jess says, win of the week, did the first part of the Advent of Code puzzle successfully on stream. Nice job, Jess. Also, big congrats to you. I've been getting notifications that you've been streaming. I haven't tuned in just yet, but I do intend to. I'm happy to see that you're streaming, Jess. I noticed some of it was your Alt-Zero stuff that you had going on. And it's just cool. It's super cool, Jess. So I'm glad to see that. Congrats to you streaming. Congrats on finishing the Advent of Code day 1. Also, Frackberg, give me a win of the week, man. Because I'm sorry. Congrats on the offer for the job, and I hope that it actually fully goes through, man. Round of applause for both Jess and Frackberg sharing their wins of the week so far. Folks just joining in, I'll be right there. I'm catching up on chat right now. Dr. G, good to see you. Thank you for joining in. You missed the dance party. You did. It's okay. It's okay. There is always next week or next stream. What up, Clarkio in chat? What up, Millenite? I don't know why I'm fumbling on your name so much. A Millenite. 4K win of the week. Almost at 300 users on the job application tracker I released last week. Nice. That's cool. That's fun. Congrats on that. Big win. Big win. Jess says, I like to look at the camera too, but I don't do it all the time. I feel that. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I got Turbo. Jess, so I don't follow a lot of people and I only sub one person at a time with the Prime thing. I got you. Yeah, but now that I'm trying to be more active in here, I guess Turbo makes it. Yeah, absolutely. Jess, it's definitely I'm not trying to I hope it's not coming off that I'm trying to as me discouraging you from doing that type of thing. I think it's great. In fact, a good case study of, let me switch to the talk mode so it's a little bit, a good switch to the case study, or a good case study on, good switch to the case study. I meant switch scene. I was combining those two. A good case study of why it's important to be active on here if you're streaming on here, which I'm not doing a good job of, is although I don't know, Frackberg, you keep me honest, because I assume Robert Tables is still hanging around, lurking in streams and whatnot here and there, but I haven't seen him or chatted with him in quite some time. I should ping him and catch up again on how he's doing. But he's someone where many moons ago he started off by, before even streaming, just getting super active in the community and getting to know everybody, and lots of people knew of him. And then when he was like, all right, I'm going to go live, I'm going to start streaming, he announced it to like everybody in all the communities that he was part of, and lots of people showed up. He had, in my opinion, one of the most successful first time streams for a programming stream that I've seen because of that. So it helped him out a lot. And then if you keep doing that and you keep doing what you're talking about doing, where you're active in the general programming community on Twitch, it's gonna, people are gonna get to know you, just being a positive contributing member to the community. It's gonna help you, and people are gonna want to show up and hang out with you when you're streaming, so highly recommend it. And I'm happy for you and encourage that. Frackberg says I was supposed to start oh, you're supposed to start the job today? That seems kind of soon. That is so interesting, Frackberg. I don't get what this company is doing to you. I have no wins. I'm about to be broke. Well, my win is that you're here, you're alive, and I'm wishing you the best, man. I'm here for you. I keep telling you, use me. Let me help you however I can. I want to. So Jess says, yeah, mostly work stuff. Today was the first day that I didn't do work stuff. People request the admin code. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's fun. It's good to change it up. May says, okay, let me see if I still get the problem. Okay. A Millenite. Win of the week. I made my very first Twitch bot that translates any chat message into any language using AI. Needs adjustments, but it's working. That's a huge accomplishment. Very cool project. And I bet it was fun. You learned a lot, right? Let us know in chat. What's like the most significant thing you learned while building that out? A Millenite, if you don't mind sharing. Otherwise, you can just ignore my question. That's cool too. But congrats on that. Thank you for sharing. Dr. G, Dr. Guthels. Man, I miss you, Dr. G. I miss working with you. Says, win of the week. I caught a fish and cooked it for dinner. Holy shit, that's awesome. Hopefully next week my win of the week will be tech related. I have a project. Eyes. Ooh, very ominous. No, not ominous, but very cliffhangery. I don't know what the right word is. English is my first language and I still struggle with it. But that's awesome to hear. And congrats on that. Thank you for sharing, Dr. G. Table still lurks. Okay, Frackberg. Then I started up again, but it's not code stuff, so none of my code friends show up because me riding a bike is not interesting. It is interesting. We listen to music with you. I'll have you up in the background. I'm not there every stream, but I'm there when I can pop in and just listen to the music, listen to you chatting with chat, what you're talking about or what's going on with you. I like it. It's enjoyable. It's relaxing. I know it's not relaxing for you because you're sweating your ass off. I'm just gonna let go of the language, I think, a little bit, chat. Just a heads up, before warning. I might drop on like what I just did every now and then. Okay, I'll do my best to like keep it to a minimum, but I think I'm gonna loosen up on that. Jess says, not coming off as discouragement at all. No worries, just me oversharing. No, yeah, it's fine. I don't mind you sharing. Jess, I'm glad you shared. I'm liking this whole participating more, and I'm always happy to be included. That's good. That's good. 100 messages today. Woohoo! We received 100 messages via Restream. Miss you too. Oh, thanks, Dr. G. A Millenite says, for sure. WebSockets. I found an extremely good video about it. Excellent. That's cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right. So my win of the week. One is I'm starting to feel better. My youngest daughter is start. Actually, I guess I should share the updates of like what it cracks me up. I raised the temp in my room 110 degrees Fahrenheit during a ride, even with the window open. Nice. By the way, speaking of that, have you ever, for folks that deal mostly in Celsius versus Fahrenheit or Fahrenheit and Celsius, if somebody ever says that, you can now use convert, and you can say like 10F. And look at that. clarkio.bot will tell you that's actually negative 12.2 degrees Celsius. Check that out. That's part of my win, actually, is I've done a lot of stream production stuff off stream, adding things that I didn't have in my bot and converting it over to Streamer.bot. So yeah, right, Jess? Well, big shout out. The way that works is because of Nutty. I've talked about Nutty on here before. Nutty is an awesome content creator for stream production related stuff. youtube.com/nuttylmao. I'm going to drop that into both chats this time. And he also has a GitHub with Streamer.bot actions that you can do. GitHub Nutty. Let me get the link to that. Hello? I noticed my door shut all of a sudden. I was like, what was that? It's my wife. And in there, one of those actions that you can import is the temperature conversion thing. So big shout out to Nutty for that and all that he does. Jess says, I need this in the, like, life. Yeah, I know, right? Fun fact, negative 40 is the same for both C and... Oh, really? I'm going to try that now. Convert negative 40 Fahrenheit. Oh, I guess I didn't do that quite right. You have to have the space. Wow, fun fact is accurate. I mean, I believed you, but I just wanted to see if the bot could do it. Why is the bot sending it twice? That was interesting too. Today I learned as well, Jess. Sure, it would be neat if Streamer.bot worked on Mac. True. Yes. It sure would be neat. That was the one thing that's like... it was funny you say that, Frackberg, because in the middle of... Like, for the past week, on nights and weekends type of thing, I've been digging into Streamer.bot and making all this stuff work on for my stream. And it really got me thinking, like, I'm investing all this effort and putting all my eggs in that basket for this. And what if I ever want to stream from a Mac? Like, because when I talk about, like, if I'm on the go and I need to do like a portable stream, I want to stream from my Mac. I'm not going to have this like whatever the capabilities commands are from Streamer.bot, it's not going to work on Mac. So that kind of sucks about it. It's very Windows centric because it's like, I mean, you even build, I'll show today, I'm going to work on it more, but you build out extensibility to it through C#. So, all right. So my wins, I'm feeling better. However, I'm still a little congested-ish, blowing lots of snots. And hopefully that will go away soon enough. Catching up on sleep. When I was sick and the baby was sick, my wife included, we were just not getting a lot of sleep, and I track it with my watch and my phone, and I was getting like an average of like 4 hours of sleep or somewhere around there. Like there was one night I got 3.5 hours of sleep, and I was like, this is bad. But then last night I got about a little over 6, and the night before I got 7 hours and 45 minutes, which is the most I've had in a long time. So feeling pretty good about that. That's another win. Health wise, doing good. Feeling on the up and up with that. And then my other win is the stuff we're going to be doing today, like overlays, stream production, getting that done into Streamer.bot and whatnot. It's been so fun. There was one night, one of the nights I didn't get a lot of sleep is because I got in that like tunnel vision of like, you know, when you're in that flow state and things are working and you're making progress. Well, that's what happened when I was working on this stuff. And I stayed up way too late, to the point where my wife woke up and she's like, why is he not next to me? And then she came and found me in here and she's like, Brian, you're sick and you need rest. And I'm like, you're absolutely right, honey, but watch this. And I showed her this. You ready? I showed her this. The rainbow channel point redemption. And it takes a little while to show off. And so she's like half asleep and she's like, what? What is even going on? What are you doing? I don't even get it. And then, is it working? Oh, shit. It's not even working right now. Damn it. Why isn't that working? No, it should be. It shows it in the recent action history. Why didn't that happen? Try again. What the fudge, man? I worked on this shit for too long. Alright, I'm gonna manually do it for now. Why? What the heck happened here? It's like things got reset. Oh, it must be this. Oh. Next move should be... Why didn't that get... That's why. Okay, this we're figuring this out because this scene, it didn't have things set up right. Okay, let's try it again. Try it again. Hold on. This should make it work. At least it worked when she was half asleep. Right. All right, there. I think it's going. Come on, no whammies. What the fuck? There it is. There it is. Okay, so it was doing this, and she's like, wow, Brian, let's go to bed. You need to go to bed. She was not, to say the least, she was not impressed, and she was half asleep and couldn't really see. But anyway, there you go. It changes colors. It goes through the rainbow one cycle, basically, and then comes back to the default color. I have a lot to show you on how that works, and I really want to get into that. But we got to go through the normal segments, you know? So next up, we're going to be doing Wordle. Okay. Where is
And thanks for joining today, Marcus Voice Coder.
Hey Marcus, it's good to see you. How you been? What you win of the week? Jess says, I'm trying to move away from local stuff. My dream is to stream on an iPad with all the fancy stuff. That is a great dream. That's a great idea, Jess. I would recommend then, speaking of streaming from an iPad, EposVox. YouTube.com/EposVox. No. There it is. I don't remember exactly what... Here's his YouTube, at least. But I want to try the exact video. I want to try and find the exact video for you. There was one. This is the... Look at his videos. There's one he did not too long ago where he was actually streaming from an iPad. No, it wasn't that long ago. I'm looking at like... DaVinci Resolve.
5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running.
Throw away your streaming PC. I got it. I got it. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. There you go, Jess. Throw away your streaming PC is the name of the video from him. It was about a month ago. It's 13 minutes 45 seconds. It's worth checking out. Marcus says, I'm fine. Thank you very much. How about you? I'm doing well too. Thank you, Marcus, for asking. Dr. G. Oh, I love that just temporal. I've been trying to figure out an effective way to stream while I'm walking around my property and collaboratively with my buddy who will be at his computer, like a walk with me. Yeah, that'd be great, Dr. G. So with an iPad, with an M2, and Camo Studio seem to be possible. What's Camo Studio? I haven't heard of that, Jess. Marcus, my win of the week is I've been able to stop using Dragon for a whole week. Nice. What are you using instead? What are you using for your dictation stuff instead? Are you using just the built-in Windows one? Camo Studio is an app. Oh. I'll have to check that out. Alright, sorry, I was just shutting down the camera so they don't sit there just drawing power and not needed. I heard of I think there's one called Epoch Cam. But I think that's just turning your phone into a camera, right? Same app for from this video. Oh, is it really? How did I not think of? I guess I didn't realize the name of the app that he was using in that video. All right, well, perfect. There you go. All right, let's do Wordle. The other thing with this is that I am not using my other PC. Remember, I used to stream from the old PC, and then I would remote into it while we're chilling out here. Wordle for the win. Yes, buddy. I need to change my category real quick, though. Okay. I'm just moving things around, rearranging my screen. All right, switch back over here. All right, Wordle time. We always start with farts. All right, we know A is in the word and in the correct position because of the green background. T is in the word but not in the correct position because of the yellow background. So, and then F, R, and S are not. So let's say,
welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ayush Sharma.
Hey Ayush, welcome in. Tamed? Let's go with that. Oh, okay. All right. Wait, T-A, and we got an E now. Okay. All right. What are the other two letters? T-A. Talon? Like that? No. Tatin? It's got to be a consonant, right? Tapin? Taple? What could it end in? It's either ending in an N, maybe a double E, but likely not, right? Or it could be EY, like taken. Let's try taken. Boom. Boom, done. The reason you don't see the history is because I normally do it from that other PC that I remote into, so that's why. But if you want to see my true history, head on over to the Discord, !Discord, to get the invite, or you could just go to clarkio.com. Why is it at clarkio.com? Join us. Look at that, at Clarkio. That's not the right link. Just clarkio.com/Discord will give you the invite link if you like. Why is it saying at? Oh, it's just on my screen it's doing that. That's weird. Let me get out of the way. You can see what I'm talking about. You see this? I was like, what? Because it mentions me. That's why. So it's just doing that. But like the link is actually working. Okay, cool. Wowzers. All right, let's share the results. Copy that to clipboard. Let me head on over to the Discord. And in the Discord, we have a Wordle channel. Oh, man, Rugmat got it in too. Nice job, Rugmat. Where we share our results. You can see here. The Wordle channel right there. So you head into there. Share your results. Make sure you do pipe first to hide your results. Paste it. And then pipe. And then you can conceal it like that. Or I think the other way you can do it is you paste it, select it all, and then hit this little icon. I'm in the way. Get out of the way. So let's it's too big. So normally you do pipe, paste, pipe. That's how I usually do it. And that will conceal it. Or you can put it in there, highlight it all, and then the little icon will come up and do that. Or I think you even right click it. No. All right, you just gotta wait for it to like that. And you go conceal, which would insert the pipes for you. Okay. So check that out. Join in the Discord, ! Discord. You have a question, Ayush? Go for it. All right, while you're doing that, we are going to play. I'm going to get connections set up here. We'll play that next. This one, I definitely invite backseat gaming on this because it's not fun. Corey Weathers, all of this time, and I never knew you had a Discord. That's okay, Corey. It's good to see you, buddy. How you been? Welcome in. What's your win of the week if you got one? Same to you. If you got a win of the week, let us know. Do I see C# in the title? You do, Marcus. We will be getting into that shortly. Good to see you, man. Thanks, Corey. Appreciate that. Why didn't that audio play for that? That's weird. Normally it'll say, welcome in. Win of the week, I'm streaming very, very soon, like on Monday soon. Nice, dude. All right, let's give you a shout out then. Will it autocomplete for me? No. Corey L. Weathers. Mr. Hurricane. Check him out. Yeah, no worries, Corey. You know what you're going to stream about yet? You want to tease any of that? Let us know. Ayush says, does torrent type similar things are used in Microsoft? Ayush, can you elaborate on the question? I'm not sure I understand you. Like torrenting on Windows? I don't know. I don't really do torrents. I don't do a lot. I don't do any torrenting for many years now, I would say. Advent of Code, nice, Corey. That's awesome. And some Auth0 Identity.net 8 always. Yeah. What's up, Chris Jones? Good to see you, buddy. See, that was the audio I was expecting to hear when Corey joined. I don't know why I didn't play. So happy about the part I played on you streaming again. You encouraged him, Jess? That's good. Good to hear. You all work together, right? Jess and Corey? I assume. I am feeling better. Thank you, Chris, for asking. How are you been, man? What's your win of the week? All right. Let's see if we can group these into categories. We got wax, piece, crescent, store, monkey outlet, thread, socket, share, shave, market, cut, mall, take, tweeze, and Allen. I feel like this, and this go together. Right, chat? I'm going to send it. Yeah, okay, that was the easy one. So this is the other thing here, okay? Yellow is like straightforward categories, and then purple are hard. But sometimes, and quite often this happens, the tricky one like stands out to me, and it's like these ones end up being the hardest ones. It's like the flip for me sometimes. I don't know why that happens, but it does. All right, well, next category. Torrent is used to send one big files to a single by multiple PC. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ayush. I'm familiar with torrenting, but I'm not familiar, like I'm not familiar with any recent tooling and stuff like that for torrenting on Windows, man. Monkey and socket go together type of tool. Like a monkey wrench, Marcus, is what you're saying? Like monkey, socket, a thread, an Allen key, maybe? Do you think those go together? A crescent wrench, though. Monkey wrench, right? Isn't it monkey wrench? Wax, shave, tweeze, cut. Let's try that. That sounds accurate for Ekberg. I like that. Oh, no, it's not. Dang it. Crescent and Allen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how they get you. They get it. It's tricky. Like, you can have almost 5. All right, so it's not wax, shave, tweeze, and cut. I feel like this take, shave, cut, and piece. Maybe that. Or maybe it's like take, shave, like you're removing something, right? So you're shaving, you're taking, you're cutting, you're tweezing. I'm gonna try that. Oh, I hate this game. I don't know why I play it. All right, monkey, crescent, Allen, socket are all wrenches. All right, I'm sending it. Okay, that was a hard one. Kinds of wrenches. Okay, good job, Frackberg. Monkey and socket go together type of tool. Yep. What does tweeze mean? Like, you ever see those tweezers? You can you need like a tiny little thing. You like tweeze your eyebrows. Jess says shave, wax, tweeze, and thread. Yes, way to go. Tweezers, yeah. Cut, take, piece, share. I think, yeah, I was on the right track with that. All right, cool. We did it. We stumbled along the way a little bit, but we're going to share our results in Discord as well on that. If you like playing these types of games and you're going to play them and you want to compare and see how everybody else in the community is doing, well, really just me and Rugmat, but sometimes other people join in when they remember. Join the Discord, for real. I mean, that's probably the most active stuff that we do in there. Why is wins in game fun? Did I accidentally move that down there? That should not be in that category. Win should be in community. Weird. Okay. I think maybe that day that I got really frustrated, I moved it accidentally to game fun. You learned what a backtick is in Discord, May?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today.
It's called a grave.
29.
Hey, Pranav. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. All right. Well, last but not least, we're going to play Contexto. And this one, you all can join in on this, too. Why didn't that work? Oh, I forgot to put the disclaimer that chat helped me on that. There we go. You know, you gotta put the disclaimer in there that you all helped me with this, you know? All right. Move this up a little bit. Okay. All right, so we're going to do... This one's a little bit tricky, but it's basically AI driven. You got to figure out what the number one word is. And the closer to that number that you are, you know, the more it'll show in green, basically. So we know it's a place now, right? But could it be a thing? No, it's not quite a thing. But it's somewhat related. But it's like 1,200 words away related. Hurrah! I'm able to join stream consistently from last 3 times. Nice, Pranav. I appreciate that. What does tweezers? The last one's quite easy. Yep. It was probably me been using my trackpad too much. You think so, Fragberg? That you moved it? Maybe. Yes, I just do it with the razor with the setting on 4. City? Alright, let's try city, Marcus. Oh, we're even closer now. Like city hall, maybe? Town? Residence? No. Municipal? Ah. City. Park? State? Country? County? No. Square. City square. That's a good idea. City. Street. Ayush. Good guess. Good guess. Not quite. We're getting farther away on that one. Village. Yes. Good guess. Good guess. Did I try town? I tried town. Domicile. Community. Good idea, Dr. G. No. Location. No. All right, we're getting farther away on that. Getting farther away. It's related to a city, a park, playground? Like city playground? No. Capital, okay. Lane. No. Urban. City park. City pool? No. Suburb. Suburban? No. All right, I'll try map. Apartment? City apartment? No. Maybe a building? Neighborhood. District. Nope. We're getting farther away, chat. City light? Okay. Yeah. My guesses are... It's all good. It's all good. Oh, man. I feel like just by coincidence, this music is like very much fitting the vibe. You know? Mysterious. Thinking. What's happening? Municipality. We can try that. I don't know if it's going to give it to us since I did municipal. Yeah, I did. Town. We tried town. I'm very bad at Contexto recalling previous. Same here, Pranav. It's all good. It's a tough game. May says festival. Well, welcome back, Rugmat. Happy to have you back. Corner. I was really thinking like City Hall, Court, City Court. Oh, it's a green one, but it's not. It's still backwards from city. We haven't gotten downtown. Going downtown. City center. I think we tried center. No, we didn't. Okay, library. Good guess. Good guess. No. What else could be? It doesn't have to necessarily be city. It's just got to be like related to it, you know.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today.
Hey, mayor. Okay, we can try mayor. Good to see you, TypeScript tea time. Huh. Mayor? Official? Maybe city official? Oh, okay. So maybe it's a person. Even though I did person, it's like, no, not person. Where was that? Person's in here somewhere. Person was like that far away, you know? You think it would... This AI is not that great, I guess, that runs this thing. A city official. Minister? Mayor? Judge? No. Government? Meh. Politician? No. Counselor? No. Man, I would have thought that'd be a good guess. Maybe it's not a city official. Maybe it's just an official place. What's like a sports complex? City Sports, maybe? Oh, City Sport. It's closer. Sport was closer to city. We still haven't beat Arena. Stadium? Stadium. Okay, we got to beat. We got to beat a little bit. Stadium. So officials are like, maybe it's like a certain sport. Like soccer? Football. Football, okay. Basketball. No. Field. Court. No, we tried court already, right? Baseball. Baseball. 23. Good guess, Dr. G and Pranav. Athletics. Cricket. Yes. Lunch. Okay, thank you. Got a grilled ham and cheese with some chips. Heck yeah. Oh, I'll be right back, actually. Hold on. All right. Oh, what happened to music? How did it pause? All right, get your lurk on, May. Jess is all right, let's try championship. This is actually perfect timing that because we're gonna play words on stream next. Catcher, home, base, home run, volleyball. No. All right, so it's closer to the baseball, like baseball bat, maybe. Did we try pitcher? Pitcher, catcher. All right, so it's baseball related, right? It's baseball related. Plate, hat. These are all great guesses. Home plate. Nope. Tennis. I think it's baseball related. Base. Tried base. Stadium. We tried stadium. Good guess though. Softball. Run. What could it be related to a stadium? Baseball, stadium, park, seat? No. Catch, strike, pitch. If I could spell it right. Nope. Spectator. Fan. Mound. Outfield. Dang. Infield? Neither. Uniform. Umpire. Judge. Jersey. Jersey, okay. Coach. Player. Team. Team, okay. Oh man, but it's like a base. Is it like a specific baseball team? There's no way. Audience? Good guess. Maybe it's this Cubs? Yeah, like Cub. What? Maybe dugout? How do you spell dugout? Dug out? No. Fans? No. Chicago? What? I didn't think that would work. Chicago Cubs? We tried that. Chicago White Sox? Sox? That's wild. Also, Coach Sean, it's interesting that you chose Chicago right off the bat. And that worked. You know what I mean? Like, what are the odds? Sox? Reds? What? Not a game for Europeans. Yeah, yeah, TypeScript tea time. Oh, from Cubs. White? Yeah, let's try white. Giants? It's like all the... maybe it's MLB? Major League Baseball? Professional? Angels? What are we going to go through every team? I don't know all of them. Dodgers? Yankees? Bears? League? Mets? Like, these are all close. Look at all these green guesses. We're up to 100 guesses now. What the heck? How? What is? It's got to be close to the Red Sox? American? Oh, maybe it's like a conference? No. No idea about base. Yeah, no worries, Pranav. Nationals? Dang, this is a weird one. Once we get it, we're going to be like, oh. Name of a stadium. Oh, division. That's a good...
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ohio 0.
Yeah. Good to have you here, Kuro. So many close guesses. Exactly, Pranav. It's wild. Mariners? Yeah, we tried Wrigley. Boston? Maybe. Did we try Chicago? We already did. Guess that, yeah.
Welcome in and thanks for
Spadacoli Athletics. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we tried Sox. Or Sock. What are the stadiums called? I think we tried all this. All the... I don't think I could do 2 words. Like that. Boston. Man, what? Maybe cleats? Like cleat? Oh. I hope that word better be good. Boston? Yeah. You used a few hints? Yeah, we haven't done any hints yet. We're already so high. Like if I do a hint, it's gonna kind of give it away, I think. Glove? No. Massachusetts. I always forget how to spell that. Rays? What are their gloves called? Oh, a mitt. Marcus, that was a good guess. Dang, man.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Oh, I should have delayed that.
An ad running for 90.
Water? No. Shoe? Shoe. Shoe fly, don't bother me. I'm stumped on this, chat. I bet you all are too. I don't know where to go from here. I never thought it would let you do like team names like this. Fenway. Out. Ball. Yeah, we tried Park. Diamondbacks. So it's definitely like baseball team related. Maybe owner? Taxes? I don't know. What else could be related to baseball? Hot dog stand? What is it? Concessions? Why do I get random ads in front? I don't know, Rugmat. Jay? Whoa, Jay was even closer. Jay from Blue Jays? That's crazy, Jess. That was one more point closer. Maybe it's oh, mascot? No. I wonder if it's like a specific player. That'd be rough. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, let's try referee. No. Expos? Yeah, I think we tried coach. Manager? Nope. Is the team from Toronto? Yeah. Yeah, Jess, you're right. Toronto Blue Jays. I'm not even a big baseball fan. I think I tried owner. Yeah, owner we already guessed. I'm not a big baseball fan, so I don't know. Maybe if we tried Toronto. Twins. Minnesota. All right. What did AutoMod do? Got it. A babe? Word doesn't count. Maple? Oops. Jackson? Shoeless? Tower? Joe? Mike? How are these work? How are these? Name? Logo? Blue? Bird? Green? Like, I don't... This game is ridiculous. Tom Brady. Tom Brady. Shoeless Joe was a player. I have no idea, Jess. Yeah, Marcus, I think so. We already guessed mascot.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Chaotic Monkey.
Hey, Chaotic. Try Royal. It was Royal! Chaotic just pops in here and is like, Royal, first time chatter, and boom, we win the game. What the heck? Way to go. Hey, nice job, Chaotic. Thank you. Thank you for making such a good first impression. We were stuck on that for a good while. 10 minutes. Or not 10 minutes. However long that was. That was definitely longer than 10 minutes. What has that got to do with baseball? The Royals? Yeah.
Thank you, Code with Sean, for the tier 1 gift sub to Chaotic Monkey.
Oh, thank you, Sean. Appreciate that. And congrats on the gifted sub, on the new sub, Chaotic Monkey. I was paying attention to what was guessed and what was giving more points. Yeah. No, I hear that. Definitely appreciate that assist there, Chaotic. And welcome in. Happy to have you here. All right, I'm going to share that in the Discord, and then we'll get words on stream going. Oh, Rugmat, you got it. Started guessing after clarkio stream started, so help from that. Yeah, I got you. Holy moly, 146 guesses. That's wild. I never seen it like... Why wouldn't it do like, I don't know, give us like a hint of like queen or king, you know, like royal. That's where the AI is messing up there. It's going the baseball angle and we're like, what? It could be any of those. Any team name. Anyway, let's get words on stream going. All right, folks, if you are watching on YouTube, unfortunately, it doesn't have the combined chat capabilities for you to do your answers and whatnot. So, get this back up. Play some words on stream. I'm going to eat my lunch while we play this round and then join in shortly after.
Thank you for the 47 long months of subscribing. Welcome in and thanks for joining today.
Hey JT, good to see you, buddy. And thank you for the 47. Mamma mia. Appreciate the 47 months in a row, buddy. And with Prime. That's dedication. I recognize that. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Things are going good, JT. I'm feeling good. How are you, man? You got a win of the week to share? If not, no pressure. No worries. I know. 4 effing years, man. It's a crazy long time. One of the OGs. By the way, chat, I know they're not good for you, but I love the honey barbecue Lay's chips. And I'm eating the last of them right now. Oh. Nice. Congrats on the basement renovation, JT. That's fun. You got some cool stuff you're going to be putting down there? It's going to be like fun for you and the family?
For joining today, Janice Q7.
Like, I don't know, foosball, pool table, movie theater, or something like that? What kind of renovation did you do, JT? Hey, Yanni, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Nice display area for your retro computers. That's awesome. Chat, by the way, you all are killing it with words on stream today. I'm going to respond to a work thing while I'm eating too, and you all are playing this. Nice job skipping 2 levels, going to level 6. Big thanks so far to Chris Jones, Rugmat, Marcus, voice programmer, coder, sorry, you changed your name, Dr. G, TypeScript Tea Time, May, Kuro, Jess, Code with Sean, Yanni, and myself. We will do overlay things. We will, Yanni. You'll see. You'll see. You're going to like it.
Three, two, one.
Haven't hooked that up yet, Yanni. We got to do that, though. We can do that today. We lost. Chris Jones, though, got us 56 points. Marcus Voice, Coder, excuse me, Rugmad, Dr. G, Jess, Code with Sean, Yanni, TypeScript Tea Time, May, Kuro, myself. Oh my gosh, a little indigestion there. Sorry. Appreciate you all getting us that far. Let's play another round because I'm going to finish eating a little bit more. I'll play a little bit more in this one, and I'm responding to a thing with work right now. So, and then after that, we're going to get into some C# and Streamer.bot and stream production stuff, okay? Better with Talon voice. Got to go for an appointment. Have fun on stream today. Okay, Jess, hope everything goes well with your appointment. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate that Prime sub again. And looking forward to catching one of your streams. Shout out, Jess. Temporal. Go check out Jess's stream as well, folks. Drop her a follow. Tune in. Schmerple. Thank you, JT. Appreciate that. At least that's working. I'll show you how I got all that set up. Especially those of you that are interested in streaming and just streaming tools and stuff like that. It's super interesting and fun, and I like geeking out, and I get excited about it. Did the color shadow work, Yanni? I didn't notice. I missed it. Yeah, no problem. Happy to give the shout out. Almost forgot the Schmerple. Yeah, JT. Pranav says, had one question. What type of regex one will generally use for email verification, like email address? There are a lot of articles online having different regexes. Any online validated for email from or rules I can keep in mind? Ask Copilot, says Marcus Voice Coder. I mean, you could ask Copilot, you're probably going to get the similar results. So it's really difficult. It's funny you bring that up because you can let's pivot really quick for this for just 1 second. Oops. And bring this up over here. Internet Engineering Task Force email specification, I think it is, or something like that. If you look at the an address, maybe address specification. We're getting deep into the weeds here. There's somewhere. Okay, an address spec is a specific internet identifier that contains a locally interpreted string followed by the @ character, followed by an internet domain. The locally interpreted string is either a quote string or a .atom. If the string, so this basically the reason I'm bringing this up, and I'll drop this in the chat, Pranav, is if you can find, like, for one, you should definitely look to and lean on one that, like a library or something that's out there that comes as close to this as possible. But two, I'm sharing this because, let me share it on YouTube as well, because it'll get you in the habit of just thinking about what the specs are, right? And if you break up an email into parts, you know that there has to be an @ symbol in there, right? Like, well, let me back up. This here, the Internet Engineering Task Force and the RFC for like what the address looks like and everything, like this is what browsers and systems that implement email have to adhere to. It's like the agreed upon overarching global technology committee, Internet Engineering Task Force. And they define what is a valid email based on that, based on like how, and then browsers and other systems need to implement based on that definition. So that's why I'm bringing this up, because this will give you the true source of what it should be. But there could be some caveats and stuff like that. Yeah, first name, why is the music stopping? Oh, there we go. It's just a little lull. There could be caveats to that in certain scenarios. Like if you're not using the internet or something, I don't know. Like there's just things like little gotchas and nuances that you can run into with it. But in any case, you can think of it as that. Like if you wanted to do it yourself, you'd break it up into, you need a validation to say what's the beginning of the address before the @ like what characters are allowed there. There's letters, numbers, and some symbols, not all. Okay. Then there has to be an @ sign, and then it has to be a valid domain, and you can use like a separate library that does domain validation if you want. You know what I mean? So hopefully that helps, and thank you for the question, Pranav. GPT gives basic regex. It kind of messes up for some mails. Yeah. So I think maybe break the regex up. Break the string of the email up into those 3 parts. You know, you have the first part before the @ symbol, and then the domain after the @ symbol. And you need to check that it has the @ symbol in there, right? And that, I think that might help you to figure out what's the right regex that fits your needs and your expectations. And again, I know this is super hard to read. There was a point in time in my career where we were going through this to do like all these predicate libraries to like to do validation against inputs. And I remember having to go through this type of stuff to like really get in the weeds of like how we implement an internal library that did this validation. Yeah, I actually wanted to do URL validation as well. Yeah, I would say do domain. If you do domain validation, then that should get you there. You could get you could always get Copilot to summarize the input of this too, maybe. Or not Copilot, but ChatGPT. All right, let's play another round. And I'm writing up a response to something with work, so if you see me looking away, that's why. My lap just got forcibly restarted. My laptop, I mean, my lap. My lap just got restarted. Can you imagine? My laptop just restarted. I was in the middle of writing up a response. Yeah, no problem, Pranav. Happy to help, man. That bugs me. Must have been like IT forcing an update. I gotta write that response up all over again, probably. Unless it's in my Slack on my phone. Let me see. Nope. Where can I see my drafts? Dang. Wow, 4 of you got it beat and skipping 2 levels. Nice job. If you're watching over on YouTube, thank you so much for watching over there. If you want to play this game with us, unfortunately, I don't have anything right now where it'll relay your message over to Twitch. This game only hooks up to either Twitch or YouTube, and most of my viewership comes from Twitch, so I'm going to go there with that. So if you want to play the game and enter in your answers, you can tune in over on twitch.tv/clarkio just for the time being of the game, and then you can continue watching on YouTube if you like. Or scan the code. Yes, that's true. You can scan the code right here, that QR code. Curious what that does. Yeah, it says play with Twitch when you do that. Oh, the advantage of doing it that way is you get rid of the slow mode. I absolutely love these chips. I'm glad it's the end of the bag, though. I'll be right back. I'm going to clean up my plate and everything.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
No, no ads.
Running for 90.
You can kind of hear my laptop fan going. H is fake. Maybe not. I is fake. Nice job, Yanni, with that and the big word. All right, let's see if the glow works. It didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh, Dr. G. The last second clutch with ranch. Holy moly, we were going to lose that one. Well played. Arch, by the way, yeah. Am I on mute? No. Ah. Oh, okay. So the color you all are putting into the color code, like lavender or the other text that you might be putting in there, you have to put the hex color code. I don't have it to where it'll convert the like word, the name of a color. So you gotta do like pound FF0000 for like red as an example. That's why it wasn't working. And I have it so short, I gotta make it fast, longer. So Yanni or Marcus, if you do it with if you enter in text that isn't hex color code, it's just gonna eat those points away from you, unfortunately, because it automatically redeems it. I gotta put some guard logic in there, I guess. All right, you all want to play again, or do you want to get into stream production? What do you think, chat? You want to play another round? You'd play one more? Okay, let's play one more. Millenite says, what you up to today, Clarkio? We're gonna, hey, that worked, Yanni. There you go. We're gonna work on stream production stuff like what Yanni just did, changing the color of the overlay, that type of thing. That did work. That did. I'm assuming you gotta let me know. I don't know if that hex color code is that. You know what we could do is kind of like how I have the convert from Nutty on like 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Hey, the color glow worked too. I'm glowing. Woo! what we can do is maybe do a... Why didn't that work? Convert 77F. Wasn't that just working before? Clarkio pregnant confirmed, he's glowing. You gotta put a space in there, Yanni. Why is it working for you but not for me? Is it because I'm putting it into... That's so weird that it's working for you but not for me. Maybe if I put it into here like this. Wow. So if I enter it in this chat box, it doesn't work. That's weird. But good to know. All right, let's play another round. And then we'll get into the stream production stuff. Blocks. Dr. G starting hot. Yes, it's from the Streamer.bot chat. It combines both YouTube and Twitch for me. Because I'm streaming right now on my Twitch account and my YouTube account at the same time. No, I didn't make it. I'm using it to replace my bot that I had made that doesn't do as much. That's the bot I'm using, Streamer.bot. Yeah. And the only downside of it is it's only on Windows. It seems to be like slow. All right. Continue it. Laptop finished updating. Dr. Guthel is coming in hot again. So the one thing, Dr. G, you gotta take note of is that progress bar in the middle. The teal progress bar. Right under where all the letters are spinning. That'll show little lock pads. And if you guess correctly, you get locked from being able to guess again. So Clark, have you ever used services like Kafka or RabbitMQ? RabbitMQ, but not Kafka. Actually, well, RabbitMQ, I think, was that... there's like a Microsoft version of a message queue. So I don't think I used RabbitMQ directly, actually. It was like a Microsoft-based one that I've done before. But one thing you could do, Dr. G, is like when you have other, because we're working as a team, right? And you want to unlock more guesses for other people, you put in the word like nuts will probably work anyway. Or you put in the word like 9 and you put a little caret next to it, like a less than, and that will indicate to other people to try and copy your to use, if they haven't been locked yet, they can use your answer You know what I'm saying? It's like one thing we learned when we had I think it's twice now we had people raid in from the words on stream communities that are like expert words on stream players. That's how we got to level 61. Like that's the highest we've ever hit, and it was wild. We saw them use those type of tactics, and it helped out greatly. Like I never used them because they mostly used for microservices. What are they about? It's not necessarily used for microservices. You can use the message queues like RabbitMQ or Kafka for all kinds of things. One that stands out is like if you basically can act as like a almost like a cache database for you, in the sense of like when somebody performs a certain action that you know is going to take some time, you put it into the queue, and then you have another process that will take that off the queue, work on the process, and then spit back the result. And then the person that, you know, triggered that queue to get that action to get added to the queue, they can get notified like, okay, your job's done, type of thing, or whatever it may be. So I don't know. I'm blanking on like a example, but it doesn't necessarily have to be used with just microservices. It could be when you have long-running asynchronous things that you have long-running things that you want to process asynchronously and in order, or a certain particular order, then you could leverage that technology, message queues. So hopefully that helps it. I'm a Millenite. I see. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Somebody gets older. I'll do it. Roll. Fold. Oh, somebody got fold. I think Dole. They already got Dole. What's the other big word? Oh, we got it anyway. Next level, engage. Whoa, a lot of letters. Ground. Guru. Underground. Nice job. Nice guess, Spotcoli. Sound. Surround. How do you spell that? Surround. There we go. 2 R's. Hey, Slack saved my message even through the restart. That's awesome. Big shout out to Slack for that. Oh, sorry, chat. I got distracted by work. All right, I'm gonna call it there though, so that we can make some progress on things. And it's perfect timing. It's the top of the hour, so we got like an hour to work on some stuff, maybe a little bit more. But big shout out to everybody that played. Thank you so much for doing that. I hope you stick around, because I think I'm gonna need your help actually for this stuff. It's gonna be fun and interactive in the sense that you're gonna do things to control my stream. So we're gonna be building that out together. But before we move on to that, I want to thank Marcus Voice Coder, Dr. G, Code with Sean, Yanni, Frackberg, Kuro, and Green, and all the other folks that played in the previous rounds that maybe aren't listening here. I'm glad that you all participated and had some fun playing that game with me and indulging me while I ate my lunch and took care of some work stuff there. So we have the power. Yes, you do. All right, I'm going to close this out, and I'm going to bring up the streamer bot that I have been talking about. And I want to highlight, I can't. Oh, is that button not working? Hold on a second, chat. So there's supposed to be a way I can zoom. I set it up so that I would zoom into things, because this app here is like built with the Battleship Gray 1995 Windows. Yeah, that should be it. All right, hold on. Let me switch scenes real quick. Also, I got to switch category. Software and game development now. Go into Logitech and double check the button configuration I got on here. Yeah. There we go. It's funny that it's making that noise, but isn't that cool, chat? Look at that. Drugs. Drugs are not cool. I guess speech recognition is quicker than the keyboard. Yeah, maybe. Do you still hate C# in Streamer.bot? I still do, because it's such a pain in the booty hole to debug and like test things, but all right. So, and then the other thing I can do, well, so this is zoom in OBS. All right, so OBS is only zooming that. It's not zooming for me, which is kind of nice. And that way you all can see zoomed in, like what's going on here and like all these different things that I have. It's funny that it's adding this. The reason it's making that noise is because Streamer.bot's like, you're pressing buttons that I don't recognize, keyboard shortcuts that I don't recognize. But I'm really just pressing that. Anyway, the other option we have is I can, I think, disable that maybe. Apply. And then I have this other tool, hold on, called Zoom It. But I don't know what the resolution looks like. I don't know if it's better or not. All right, you ready? Check this. By the way, is there a good translation AI with the free tier you all recommend? Not that I'm aware of. All right, check this. So this zooms for me now. And the cool thing, well, the one thing I don't like about this is things are pixelated. This is using a sys internals tool made by Mark Rosinovich from Microsoft that it zooms in on my screen too. And I don't like that it pixelates things though, so that sucks. But I do like that when I do zoom in, I can actually like draw. I can be like, hey, look at this. And then I can erase it, or I can do like shapes. Oops. I still am getting used to the shortcuts on it, but like there's a line. I can do Control to do squares. I can Control Alt to do like or Alt to do. Nope, that didn't work. What is it? Like Control Shift? There's an arrow. I could change the color to green. You know, I could do all kinds. I think blue, yellow. Right, so I kind of like that idea. No naughty pics.
Says, what did Yoda say when he saw himself on a 4K TV?
What?
HDMI.
Yes. What's up, Finite? Good to see you, buddy. So I don't know if I like this one better or the OBS one. I think the OBS one, you tell me, chat. Is it like, so this is the zoom it for Windows, okay? And then I'm going to disable that. And I'm going to turn on the OBS one. And now OBS zooms in. It's not pixelated, right? It's so much better. Your eyes so bright. I know they don't have a dark mode for this, which is a pain in the booty hole as well. There's definitely some downsides to Streamer.bot, but overall, it's a great tool and very, just as much as OBS is so customizable, it's at that same level. I mean, it helped us create the glow stuff that we did with, speaking of, Finite's tools. Finite, did you release that other, masking tool?
Thanks for joining today, Finite Singularity.
Hey, Finite. And it's been working great because of Streamer.bot, by the way. So you can do, Advanced Mask 1.0 is out, though no docs yet. Working on the docs. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see like what I would use that for. So I'm excited though. I'm very happy for you. You're a machine. Building out all this cool stuff. All right, so let me catch everybody up on what I've done though. So off stream, between last stream, the holiday, and then this stream, I was able to, if you all recall, I built a chat bot. Let me show you so you can see what I'm talking about. I built a chatbot that TTV chatbot. And the way, let me tell you, let's go down history lane here a little bit, or memory lane. The way this bot started out was, it's the first major project when I first started streaming that I worked on stream. And it was a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. Before that, all I did was like code challenges like codewars.com or CodeKata, stuff like that. And then this project idea came up through work, actually, because I was working at Microsoft and we wanted to demonstrate back in 2018 AI. I was using AI in 2018. I'm not saying like I'm this AI expert. I'm just saying like I didn't realize what AI was going to become what it is today then. You know what I mean? And what I was using in terms of AI was what they call LUIS, the Language Understanding and Interpretation Service. And so the idea was, the idea that came about was, can I send the chat messages from chat to that AI, let it parse out, like, what's the intent of this message and what's the all that stuff, and then use that to control my light bulb. So I used to have a light bulb, and that's why when like an alert happens, you see like somebody follows or whatever, there's the light bulb that comes down. That's what that originated from, for folks that maybe don't know. Or in my logo right over here, why is the light bulb there? That's why. It was like kind of built around that, which I need to redo that because the bulb is not as involved now. But so you would change the color of the light bulb, and then that became change the color of the light bulb and the overlay colors, right? And the way the overlays they still work. I use Stream Elements to host the graphics for that and do the alerts for me. And I was like, how can I dynamically change the color of that? And that's where we learned about CSS hue rotate. Okay. And we figured that out and we got that all working. It was using a node server to host the overlay. And then we host an iframe of the overlay pointing to Stream Elements. In fact, you know what? Let's just get like a blank screen here and I can draw it on screen. No, I can't because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that right now, actually. I'm using the other Zoom. That's better quality. But you get the idea. So I had a server, a Node.js server that was just doing static file hosting of HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for the front end. And I built a custom HTML page that would dynamically, based on the query, that the query string in the URL would say, okay, load the iframe for this scene, load the iframe for that scene, pointing to that stream elements URL that was for that scene. Okay, because stream elements will host it based on a URL for you. And in any case, that was great. That all worked. And then I converted that from JavaScript to TypeScript over the time, and then started adding more features like sound effects and visual effects in the stream, like the fart command and stuff like that. And that's been great and all, but then it's kind of gone stagnant and things would stop working, you know, like when I moved to a new PC, like getting it all working correctly was just not, it's not clicking. So I was like, all right, I want to move away from my own custom bot that's doing this stuff, because I need to maintain that. I need to update it. I need to have it adhere to the new API changes on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube now. I need to learn about the YouTube API.
Joining today, Roy Lacey.
Hey, Roy. I need to learn about the YouTube API and how it integrates with chat, and then build that into my bot. And I'm like, I don't want to do that stuff. I'm done. I'm like, the project was fun, but I think I'm done with it, like in terms of dealing with that. I even, at one point, speaking of finite again, I had migrated from, because the Twitch API, even though I give it so much crap about how much of a challenge it is, it's way better than the Google one. I'll give it that at least. But I was so frustrated with like the consistency and the predictability of the Twitch API that I moved to Finite's Twitch API unifier service, you know, and then I was hosting that somewhere else, and then my bot would talk to that instead of Twitch directly, you know. Like, I went through all these different iterations of it. I learned a lot from the project, had a lot of fun with it, but I'm done with it. You know, I'm overworking on making that better. And now I'm moving everything. I'm trying to replicate that though in Streamer.bot, this tool that I was just showing here that allows you to create commands. So like the exclamation point commands that you see in chat, lazy clarkio, whoop, whoop, sure. And then you can perform actions based on those commands. Or you can have it where when you have it integrated with certain platforms like Twitch, when you do channel point redemptions, that could be a trigger that causes an action to happen, like what we did on the last time I streamed, which was the change the overlay color one. So in here, and this is where what Frackberg was referring to, because I was venting about it in my Discord, that I'm not having fun writing C# inside of Streamer.bot, but I do miss working. I used to program in C# professionally. So it's been kind of fun getting back into those roots. It's not been fun trying to debug these things in here. So, but you can see I've been doing like regexes and figuring out, trying to learn how Streamer.bot's API works too as a result of this, like this args thing that just comes out of nowhere. You're like, what is that? How do I learn about that? Well, it's in their docs, thankfully, but you know, if you don't know to go to their docs, then anyway. So let's talk about how I got the color change overlay working. This was a doozy and was really making me bang. I spent very late night, when I was talking about earlier in the stream, working on this, and time before that, like days in time before that, over the course of a couple days. So the way that works is
about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
An ad starts. That's how it works.
An ad running for 90.
Good timing. I'm gonna wait a second. In the meantime, I want to double check it's working. So you all just redeemed a hilarious way for that to do its work for sure. Yeah. So if I come in here and I say I want to redeem the overlay color, you got to do a hex color code. So like exclamation point red FF 1 2 3 4 zeros. It turns it red. And it does that for 10 seconds, I think. I have it set up too. Or 30 seconds. We should figure out like what's a good amount of time. And it queues it up. So the other nice thing about Streamer.bot is it has queues. So like when that happens, it's a clarkio, it's a overlay effect queue. There's 13 that are computed. There's one that's running right now, so that if somebody else adds another one, that'll get added to the queue before it shows up as complete. You dig what I'm saying? Did somebody just choose rainbow? Why is it going rainbow right now? Oh, no. I have it set so it's not that it's rainbow. I added that in there. When I reset the overlay color, it slowly converts it back to the original hue. Are the ads over yet? Ad break ended. Your community is back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. All I was doing was just testing it out. I wasn't really talking too much more about it. All right, so how did I go from... So the way we implemented the overlay color change in my bot, which was through custom code with JavaScript, HTML, and CSS, I'm still using HTML and CSS to host my overlays, but it's just a static file now. So let me... Right here. Let me show you. Can I show you? I gotta go into that scene. Let me go studio mode. And you can see I added these. Don't necessarily have to do this. I did this to isolate them a bit better, these components, for me and my organization of my OBS scenes and sources. So we're in the main scene green screen overlay right now. And you can see all that's in there right now is that. And then I have my main overlay. And this points to a file system location with a query parameter still that says, hey, get the main scene and set it to the color red, because by default, I think the graphic is actually a color of the blue that I like for like my logo and stuff. And so for every scene, it has a different query parameter, scene name, value, and then always red color. Now, what would happen beforehand with this is I would host it on local hosts, whatever, port 3000, and then do that query parameter type of thing still too. And but that's like that. In that case, I have to have a server running that hosts that, right? Whereas this, like, I don't need to. I can just point to the file on my file system. I don't need a server. It's not calling an API or anything like that. So that was overkill. I removed the need for that. And so I can still dynamically change it. However, I'm not dynamically changing. I mean, it can. First of all, I need to turn the filter off on this page. So let's go filters. I'm going to turn that off. So you can see it's by default, it's red. And I can change it from here. This is what I was originally going for. A solution of this was to have Streamer.bot just change the overlay URL query parameter from red to, like, I don't know, let's say green. But then you see that it flickers. It goes away and comes back to load the page. So I was like, that can't work. I don't like that. That's janky. I need to find a better solution that changes the color without it flashing off and then back on. So let's change it back to red. So I was like, while that works, that's great. It doesn't work the way I want it to because of that, because of what just happened. So if you're paying close attention, you already saw it. What I did was I added a filter, which is a color correction filter. Let's do that. And then what it does, let's turn this one off. All it's doing is changing the hue shift. You see? And that's what's causing the color to change, which is awesome. So it's native to OBS. There's no like added code that I got to do, and I can switch directly to like the Stream Elements overlays if I wanted to. Or if I get away from using Stream Elements as like this remote hosting of my overlays and I just use a static file, because I do have that too. Like I have the images that like the image of this is just an image. We're just applying style over the top of it. When we're doing it in the web side of things. In this case though, it gets rid of the need for that because I'm changing it based on this color correction that's being applied over the top of it directly in OBS, the capabilities of OBS. Now, this is where the tricky part came. And let's go back to what it's normally at. The tricky part was, if you were paying close attention, the way we learned how to do... Let's try this actually. This be a better way to show you. Let's go properties. Let me copy this and hit OK. And then let's open up that browser again. Go new, paste that in, and we'll play with it in here. Right. Okay. So here's the overlay. I'm going to make it smaller. The way we learned to do it programmatically in here was I would take... Let me move this back up. Studio mode. I would take this div container, and you can see I do a hue rotate. Filter, hue rotate, which is CSS. And that would change it. 0 is red. So if you think of a color wheel, let's go color wheel. Like that. So you think red is at 0 degrees, you rotate around 360. That's the way the hue rotate filter works. So you can actually come over here, click on this, and it lets you with this little thing. And you'll notice, look at the color change on the left-hand side there, right? You see the... You can see that the degree value is changing by what we're moving on the dial, and it's just moving to that point in the color wheel. So left-hand side is like purple. If we look over here, left-hand side's like purple, right? So it's like it's a 1-to-1 match. And so the way that we would change that dynamically programming-wise was we just say hue rotate. We know what purple would be. We get the hue of it because you can do the calculation through color libraries and whatnot. It's always 270 degrees to the left, you know? But here's the kicker. In OBS, if you caught this earlier, when I do the filter on this thing and the hue shift, it's not a 360 degree scale. It's on a scale from negative 180 to 180. So I was like, what the heck? How do I translate this? And that's where I was banging my head against the wall for a while. Let me get rid of that other one. Turn this one back on. Remove that one. Now we're back to normal. I was like, how do I programmatically... I can't just go the like 270 to get purple. How do I get purple? What does that translate to in the hue shift in OBS filtering? Because it's using a different scale. So that's, I was banging my head against the wall, but I finally figured it out. And the way I do that is, let's go back over to Streamer.bot. And this is change color overlay. Make sure OBS is zooming in here. I had to do that. It took me so long. It seems crazy, but it took me so long to just figure out this line of code. I was doing all kinds of things. I was using ChatGPT to help me try and translate the color hue. So basically in C#, you can get the hue of a color. So when you all enter in the hash hex code, color code for the color you want the overlay to change to, I can do that by saying, hey, color translator library or tool that's in some of the built-in .NET framework. And I say from HTML, get this color and assign it to this color variable. And then I could say, okay, give me the hue of that color. And that would be that, like, the hue is basically the rotation on there. And that is, you know, like in this case, we wanted purple, it would be 270. How do you translate that to the 0 to 180 versus, or 180, 0 to negative 180? And how does that fit on the color wheel? Well, essentially, if the hue is over 180 degrees, then you say 360 minus the color hue. Otherwise, you just get the negative of it because that's the left side essentially of that. Does that make sense? It's very weird. It's like flipped essentially. They flipped the circle for whatever reason in OBS hue filter, but that took me so freaking long to figure out. But I'm glad I didn't mean to do that. But I'm glad I got it figured out. I need to change my keyboard shortcut for that. I like that line. Don't do that too many times. Yeah. Excuse me, Automon. What happened? We could do that. We've reached 1,000 messages today with Restream. Good job, chat. Done that. You've done that too many times? Yeah. All right. So we need some guard logic though. So if somebody puts in a color input that breaks this, essentially, it doesn't come back as anything, I need to figure out how I can test that. Then I can send a message. There's a cph.send message. Yeah. So I could send a message to Twitch to say, hey, or whoever sent that, like, hey, you did this incorrectly. Please make sure you follow this format. Kind of like when you do convert and you say convert. If I said 79F without the space in there, it's going to tell me you got to type this instead to do it right. The value, and then, you see what I'm saying? So that's what's happening, chat. that's what I was working on off stream. And it's getting hot in here. Let me turn the fan on. Hold on. All right, from there, once I know what color I need to change it to, then I need to tell OBS to set that filter in that scene or on that scene, which is all these overlay ones, right? Set that to the hue color that I want. So, and I have it do it to every scene so that even if I switch scenes after somebody chooses a color, it'll still be that color for the duration of the time that it needs to be. You dig? So we just hue shift is the value. Here's another thing, little tip out there, like make a clip out of this, Brian. Little tip out there. It's very difficult to find the source filter setting name that you need to use programmatically. And the best way I found to do that is to add an OBS action, sub action of like basically get scene item properties or something and stuff like that, and plug in whatever it is that I need to get, then test the action with the test trigger, and then looking at the action queue, action history, and going in here and saying, okay, what was that? What was the value of that thing? The other possibility to do is Streamer.bot has OBS Raw, which can connect to your OBS locally if you wanted to test things out further. And that's another way to go about figuring out what's the right... let's look that up actually really quick. Let me show you instead of talking about it. OBS Raw generator. Yep, there it is. So you can come in here and you can connect here. It doesn't work for me because I think of the way I configured my browser, so I have to use like Edge to do that. But it can connect directly to your OBS instance WebSocket setup, and then you can say get the scene collection list or get whatever it is, and it'll come back and give you the response result, and you'll see like what is that source filter, the hue shift value programmatically. It's hue underscore shift, because if you look at it in OBS, let me show you again, bring it over here. It's just the display name, hue, capital H, then lowercase u-e space shift, you know? And so I didn't know what to programmatically put in there to toggle that setting in this filter. And this helped me figure that out. So note to self, for future reference or anybody else that's looking to do this stuff programmatically. In addition to this, Nutty's tools that he created, Nutty LMAO, Streamer.bot actions, which I shared in chat earlier. I'm going to share again right now. I imported some of his, like the current time one, or the what's the other one, the convert one, and then I referenced it and I looked at how he did it. So for instance, like his in here, if I go to the temperature converter one and I look at his code, that helped me realize like you can get commands values and their inputs based on this. Basically, Streamer.bot will parse a chat message when it's a command into different input arguments. So if I did in the case of convert, it gets the raw input, which is all of the chat message that comes through, and then you can get the input is after the command. So it would be the temperature. Let's say I was doing 79 degrees again, like before, like this, convert, there's the command, then input 1 is going to be 79, or input 0 rather, and then input 1 is going to be the F, and that's how you see how it correlates here. I didn't know that was possible. I learned that from Nutty's example, so shout out to him again on that. And that's another way I learned some of this stuff. What's up, Kingsley? King Lisi, sorry, King Lisi, good to see you. Welcome in over on YouTube. Thank you for joining and tuning in over there. I'm talking about how I'm doing stream production stuff that allows you from the chat room to interact with things. In fact, I need some folks on the YouTube side of things to try and trigger some overlay effects. Looks fancy so far. I'm glad to hear that. Sean says, all right, also time to head to my next meeting. All right, Sean, have a good rest of your meeting. If I don't see you, I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, buddy. Okay, 4 minutes before my next meeting, just saying hi. Appreciate you saying hi, Sean. Marcus says, glad we don't have to program through modal boxes anymore. Yeah. How would we run the overlay effect? So the way you can do that is you can say exclamation point color and then use the hex color code of what the color you want to do. So right now it's like a blue. So let's try and go green. So we're going to say 00R. You think RGB in the hex color code, right? So 0 red, we want all green. So FF and then no blue. If I hit enter, it changed it to green. So if you want to over on YouTube, that went through on both YouTube and Twitch because of the way I had it set up. Let's see if that works, King Lisi. It didn't. I don't think it did. Or you know what? It's in the queue. It's probably in the queue right now because I get 30 seconds of green for me, and then yep, you can see pending queue right now. There's 2. Overlay effect. Now there's 1 left. So now yours is running. No, so first it triggers back to my original color, and then it's going to switch to your color. I wonder if I can figure out if basically wait, why isn't it doing it? Is that queue not working? I don't think it's working. So this is the part that gets really frustrating with Streamer.bot is trying to debug what's going on. I feel like they need documentation on that. So Marcus over on Twitch tried to do color red, green, no blue. And that didn't work. So let's see. Overlay color. Let's disable the resetting and just leave it that. Oh, Kingsley, did that work? King Lisi, sorry. I keep saying Kingsley. I don't think I ever got that. I think, yeah, that time it did, though. So it's something to do with conflicting, like if there's multiple ones in the queue running. Yeah, there we go. That time it worked. That's good. And if I switch scenes, it should be that color too. I want to double check that. Yep. Okay, good. All right, so then the question is... It's doing that flickering thing too. Oh, wait a minute. No, I was switching back to... See how it slowly transforms back to my original color that I like? So one weird thing that's happening with OBS and display capture is I'll switch to this. Hey, I'm glad you think that's cool, King Lisi. And when I switch back to a scene that has my display capture, it'll flicker. Watch. I don't know why it's doing that. It's like something... Yeah, even when I just switch over. That's annoying. That's so annoying that it's doing that. I fixed it. The only way I fixed it was I removed my display capture completely from OBS and re-added it. But if there's any OBS officials that are watching this live or later on that can help me figure out why that's happening now all of a sudden, I'd love to know. Is that your color you picked? Green and blue, Marcus? You know what I need to do? We need to create like, just like there's a convert option for temperature, I need to be like convert color. Like maybe like a get color. And then you give a name blue and it'll give you the hex color code or reverse. That'd be nice. It looked like it hid the other scene before it unhid the new one instead of doing unhiding before hiding the other one. And that's a good observation, King Lisi. I could potentially see that. Well, I don't want to get off on a tangent with that. So let's figure out the queuing thing right now with the color overlay and why that's happening. So here's my action, and then there's sub actions. This is what's triggering it. Oh, I don't have the that's interesting. No, this one is the one. Oh, that's why. This is the one that's doing it. So there must be something in this code. I duplicated it. I forgot that. Let's disable that and disable that. We're going to remove that from there. Because I wanted to have those separate, basically. So when you're changing the overlay by command versus when you're changing it by overlay by channel point redemption. And the reason I have it for command is so that folks over on YouTube can do it. There's no channel point redemption capabilities on that side of things, you know? Actually, I should make that so that it's only available. I can do that where the command is only possible on YouTube. But for now, for testing purposes, I'm going to leave it on both. Because what I want to do is, let's do a delay. Let's do a delay of like 5 seconds for now. And enable it. That way we can test it. So we want to make sure that this goes into a queue of overlay effect. No, we want it to be, let's create a new queue. Overlay color change, blocking, and set this to overlay color change concurrent, meaning you can run them at the same time. No, I want them to go into the queue. And same for this one. Okay. So now both this and the other one are in that type of queue. But this one needs to as well. This is going to go into overlay change. Overlay change. Oh, what did I put on that? Not concurrent. Hey, nice job, King Lisi. However, why didn't it didn't respond to you on the YouTube side of things. It only responded on Twitch. I think I need to do, oh, that's a good thing. Good issue we caught. cph.send message, send YouTube message. Get rid of the me. You helping us figure this out, King Lisi? Okay, now try it again, King Lisi. See if it responds to you on YouTube now, instead of just on Twitch. You definitely could be useful. I need that help. There you go. I sent it both on Twitch and YouTube that time. Perfect. All right, we fixed that. Mission accomplished. We got something done today already. All right, now we just need to double check that this queue is working correctly. So what we need to do to test together is whether this queue, the overlay color change queue, does indeed queue up pending. So I'm going to need you all to help me out, okay? I need you to get like your own hex color code ready. So somebody's going to do pound FF 1234 for red. Somebody else will do 00 FF 00 for green. And then maybe one more we could get 00 FF for blue. Okay? So get those ready. You're going to type them out like this. No, not convert. Color, space, and then what you want. Just the one color. You have to run, but thanks for a great stream. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out, Dr. G. Appreciate you being here. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, and thanks for joining the stream. Glad you enjoyed it. All right, so I'm going to go with red. I'm going to queue that up. Let's make sure... Let's make it a little bit longer, so give people time to queue up another one and enter in their queue. I'm going to send this to just Twitch, though. King Lisi over on YouTube, if you could do... Yep, perfect. Roy just started one. That changed it to blue. I'm going to send mine, which will be red. And then King Lisi should go. So it should go blue, green, and then red. There's green. Okay, so it is queuing it. What happened to that before? Okay, it worked. So something about this. So this is what I have. Basically, after somebody does a color change, I have it reset to my original color. But I wonder if there's a way I can check if there's is there a way to check like, hey, cph.q, like if there's anything in the queue, I wonder? Because then I can look at, let's get rid of those changes before it breaks. Basically, I can look to see if there's anything pending. If the pending count on the queue of overlay color change is 0, then reset it back to the original color instead of, because like right now it's stuck at red. You know what I mean? So I want it to finish when it's done with all the color changes to convert over time back to the color that I want, my original color. So what I need to do is look at Streamer.bot documentation. It's gonna be sub actions. It's gonna be C#, available methods, maybe general. There's a wait, actions, run action, disable, enable action, pause action queue, pause all, resume action queue, resume. So you can only pause or resume action queues.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Huh. There's no way. I wonder, I guess the other way I could do it is you can set a global variable and then I can have it check that variable. So essentially what I could do is instead of this being just triggered by a command, I can set this to be a timer, timed action. And it's, let's create a timer. You know, like every, let's say 60 seconds. Check overlay color Q. Right, so we can add that timer, put it in there. I'm going to disable it though for now. And then that way, and then I can, in the code, I can get that there's a way to get global variables. There's Nutty again. Where's the global variables? Variable types. I think I just do args and the variable name. Overlay color change is overlay color change active. Color change Q. I know it's really long, but at least we know what it means, right? And so it's like, if not, is overlay active. So is not, then we'll do all this stuff. Save, compile, good. So now I need to do is add this global variable. Can I just say true in there? Yep, okay. True. Capital T. Actually, I should default it to false, sorry. All right, so set that to false. Then I should be able to come into here, and whenever this gets executed, I should say, how do you set a global variable though? There's some type of code for it. Global variables. Set global var. Unset. How do I update it? As long as it's the same name, will that work maybe? Hey, it worked, Roy. All right, so cph dot set global. Yep, okay. We're gonna say true. And save that. Forget the name again. All right, so now we can test to see if that is indeed. Was just testing if that was touching my. Yeah. No worries, Roy. No, I'm glad you're. Please feel free to test away. Test everything. All the channel points that you see on Twitch, feel free to try and test, and then commands in chat too, if you'd like. Oh, we had a big announcement about our MacBooks needing to be updated. So it just got forced. That's why that happened earlier. Well, I'm glad it didn't really mess me up. I wasn't too in the middle of work stuff. I don't think you can convert Kelvin, Spoticoli. That's a good try, though. All right, so we need to test the color one again. So let's get some queued up. So folks, feel free to bring your hex color codes in. Drop the exclamation point color, and then put the space hex color code that you want. Yes, definitely worth a try, Spoticoli. Let's see if we can get this to work. I'm going to get this. I'm going to turn the timer on. Oops. I want to enable it. All right. I'll start off a color. I'll say color red. All right, it's red. It should stay red for 15 seconds, and then 45 seconds after that, it should reset. Oh, never mind. We should see the variable, actually. What's the variable value now? What? Uh-oh. I made a new variable. Oh, now all of you are queuing them up. So, well, it's fine. It's just never going to reset now. Because it's an arg. I need to get... What was the code again? Get global variable bool. So we're going to change this to cph.get global var. Should be a bool, and then the var name is that, comma true. All right, and then the other thing is, like, did this, why is that? Oh, I put the percentages in there, that's why. Oopsies. All right, so now we should see it. Let's delete that one. We should see it change. Oh, but I never set it to false. I gotta set it to false when it's done. So we gotta do execute code. Let's copy from here, actually. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm a knucklehead. Yeah, I'm a knucklehead. Core execute code. Now we're going to set it to value of false. Make sure that compiles. Okay. All right, now... Whoever's the last one to do that color change, it should, once it's done in the queue, set the global variable to like false, like it's done. Now there is a race condition that could possibly happen, right? There could be a weird quirk. How do I know when to set it to false? When it's done? When each one is done? But what if the other timer... So let's imagine this, right? We have a bunch of color changes that are in the queue, and at the end of each one, so after 15 seconds, that one sets it to false, but then the next one sets it to true. There's maybe a 2-second delay in that being processed, and in that 2-second delay, the time to reset check goes through, and it resets it. I guess that's okay. What I need to do is make sure that this runs in queue, basically. I think that was part of the problem. I think I was excluding it or something like that. It got set back. Okay, cool. That worked. So I think the reset overlay color has to sit on the queue. That way it just happens after all the other ones are done. And then that will never be a race condition. It'll never run at the same time that another overlay color change is running. In which case, do I even need this timer then? Yes. I wish there was a way to just say, if there's a way to read the queue, but it seems like the API doesn't provide that. The timing is every 60 seconds. It's going to check to reset. How do I edit the timer? Edit trigger. I gotta go. Where do I go to get timers? Timed actions. So it's on a 60 every 60 seconds. What do the lines mean? By default, time actions will repeat. You can have them only trigger once by unticking repeat, and it will trigger after being enabled. Timed actions can have either an interval set where they will occur every 60 seconds or a line count set where they will occur every Y lines. Oh, like chat messages? No, I like the time. If both options are set, then both criteria must be met for the action to occur. Okay. Now we'll go with just timed interval. So you get the idea. Oh, sorry if you didn't see that. Let me do it again. This is what I was reading. Got to go to a meeting. Have a great stream. See you next week. All right, Spoticoli. Have a good rest of your Friday. Hope the meeting goes well. See you next week, man. Appreciate you. Lots of people's Friday meetings. Late Friday meetings? Come on now. What's going on there? All right, so that should work now, and we shouldn't run into any more problems. We can then, in this one, we can get rid of that. And in this one, we can get rid of that. We should make them the same amount of time, though. So let's do delay. 30,000 milliseconds. And then, set overlay color change queue active to false. Save. And that way I can call that in this one. We're going to enable that core method. There we go. So between the two of these, they're doing the same thing. So now if you do the, if somebody chooses a channel point redemption, that gets added to the queue. If somebody does the chat command, that gets added to the queue, and everything works great. It lasts for 30 seconds and then it'll switch. 30 milliseconds, 30,000 milliseconds, which is 30 seconds. All right, so let's test it out. Let's get a bunch queued up, chat. Let's get some folks do channel point redemptions. I'll reimburse you your channel points. And some folks do the chat messages. So if you're on YouTube, do a color, and then whatever color you want. So you could do like coffee, like C0FFEE. What's up, Finite? What is that emote? Gold, please. It's a new global emote that Twitch just told me about. Oh, nice. All right, so let's see how many we have in queue. We got the Twitch overlay color. We got one pending right now. And then Finite changed. Oh, the color shadow. Wait, that didn't work. Did it? Or was it too quick and I missed it? I got to update that one to be a longer time frame. There's two in queue now. You know what I should do is that way we can test this a little bit, and it'd be kind of nice as a shout out so that people know and get validation. We could be like, so-and-so user's color is active now. What do you think about that? Let's add that to it. I want to add that. All right, we still have 2 in queue. Whoever picked pink. I mean, I guess you'll know because you know what your color is, maybe, but I wouldn't mind. There's a way. Let's go to the action queue, action history, change overlay. User. We just always go username. Username. So King Lisi's color. Sorry, I keep saying Kingsley. I'm missing that extra I in there. King Lisi's color is now active. King Lisi. King Lisi's color of you know, the hex code is now active. So we got to go username and then color is now active. cph.send message. We're gonna have at square or dollar. We're gonna say args. Username. How do you do string interpolation in C#? Where are my C# people? String interpolation C#. Oh, I want it like that. Oh yeah, you do dollar quotes, and then you just put it in like that. Why isn't that working that way? Oh, because of this? That doesn't seem to work that way. I'm going to do it this way just to be safe. So I'm going to say args username dot to string plus King Lisi's color is now active. Overlay color is now active, and we're going to say the overlay color comma space plus we're going to say the color is going to be C dot. We don't even need C dot. We just do raw input at this point. Raw input. Yep. So then we need to do the same thing, but for YouTube. Send YouTube message. Right, that should work. Bot does not exist. What is that? Oh. Use the bot? Yes, true. True. I can't type. All right, so that was in the overlay command. So now if folks, let's do it again. We're going to change the colors. We're going to see who's, if it responds properly in chat of like whose color changed what. Why did it flicker? It was like at the same time. I did red, but that's not correct. It's resetting the overlay color every time. Like instantly. What the heck did I do? Did I do something wrong? Oh, Finite's overlay color is active. That's a yucky yellow, yeah. Wait, why did I overtake? Oh, no, I didn't overtake. Yours is in the queue now, King Lisi. So we're going to wait for that to go through. My green is working right now. Then your 33 E1 F5 should be next. Let's see if it flickers, though. No, it went straight to it. Okay. What's going on in the action queue? Why is it showing like 3 different ones are completing? There's this one, which was a Twitch message from me. Is this the same thing? Twitch message from Finite. Then from me again. That's my green. King Lisi. And then timed action. Timed action counter. Why did the timed action get run twice though? Can I do criteria? What's the criteria? Did I actually rename that trigger to be... I think I actually renamed this. Oh, man. Reset. Check to reset overlay color. Yes. Silly me. So it's not currently active. This is running every 60 seconds, is it? It seems like it's running more frequently than I want it to. It says 60. Is it 60 seconds? Yeah. Actually, you know what would solve this? Is instead of resetting it on this timer, let's disable that. This is probably a better solution. Let this hold the color for 30 seconds, then reset it, then add another delay so that the next thing in the queue is it's not gonna flicker because it's waiting basically what was happening is like a race condition, right? This would take some time to change back to reset the average to the color. It's like over a few seconds, because the way that works is I have a filter. Let me show you how it works. Basically what it does is it enables this other filter that I have. It's a move color shift hue. And so what this does is it's gonna, or actually this one rather, this is the one it's gonna call the move, because I was reading hue, move color shift hue reset. So if it was set to like red or whatever, this will help change it to the original value, hue shift value to a value of 155, which is my default that I have right now. And the duration of that takes 10 seconds. So what I need to do is I need to set this up to have a delay. I figured out. I was getting more complicated than I need. Let's do it like 11 or, you know, like 15. Wait 15 seconds before we say this one's done in the queue. And then that way, if there's other color changes in the queue to go next, it's already reset back to the original color before it jumps to the new one. You know what I'm saying? And we should do the same thing with this. Delay 15, 1, 2, 3. Save all that. I think that will get us away. We don't even need to do that timer thing. All right, so let's test this out. Again, together, chat. You know what the cool thing would be, actually? I'm adding more to this. What if... I wonder if I could dynamically... So this filter that I have, the move, using the move filter. So this one will move it to a value of 180 degrees. You know what would be cool? Is instead of it jumping to, let's say somebody chooses red. So instead of it jumping to the current color and then to red, if it slowly transitioned and stopped at red, what do you think, chat? You let me know. Would that be cooler, or is it okay? Is it better that it goes and jumps to red and then slowly transitions back to the original color and then jumps to whoever the next color is that somebody picked and slowly transitions back to the default? Right now it's built in that way, and I like that, but I'm curious what you think. Let me know in the chat. In the meantime, I'm going to try and queue up a couple colors. Let's do red. Color. And green. And color. Why isn't this queuing up?
An ad is
Blue.
about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
If you're over on YouTube, you don't have to watch ads.
Running for 90.
Why isn't the color command working for me? All right, we got green in there. Red never changed, huh? Gotta wait 30 seconds, chat. Do 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 do. There's blue.
Finite Singularity says yesterday I told Mrs. Singularity she drew her eyebrows on too high. She looked surprised.
Love it. All right, after this one, I want to see if it resets. Come on, hasn't it been 35 seconds? 45 seconds, I mean? It never ran. It never reset. Oh, because I'm doing that. We need to go back. That's always good. It's all it's doing. All it's doing is setting it to false, the variable. Knucklehead me. All right, execute code or method. Reset overlay color. That's what I wanted to do there. Let's disable that. I'm like, why isn't this working? So silly. Silly goose. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Reset overlay. Go back there. Disable that. Save. All right, we gotta do this again. And feel free, folks. Queue up your colors now if you want. You know what would be cool too, maybe, is like, hey, you're currently someone else's overlay, like it responds and says, currently somebody, but I have no way of detecting if the queue is active, really. Other than a variable. No, I can't do that. All right, the question is it, I missed it. Is it resetting after the color and then switching? So it's green now. Before it goes to blue, it should go to the default color and then blue. It's definitely been more than 30 seconds, right? It just jumped to blue. It didn't reset. What the fudge, man? Oh, because of this. Oh, man. Oh. Dang it. It was always false. Such a knucklehead. I gotta do it again. Let's just do it between two. So color. All right, before it goes from red to green, it should go back to the default color blue. And then trigger slowly, no. Before it goes to green, it should slowly transition from red to the default color, then instantly transfer to green. Yes. Yes. There it is. Okay. And now it should switch to green. right now. Boom. Yay, it's working. Hooray. Applause. Go me. What do you think, chat? Do you like it? Is it cool? I think that's good enough. I'm going to leave it like that in that sense. What else? Pink, fluffy. Did somebody redeem a rainbow color? No. Unicorns. So let me show you how I got this to work. However, Pranav, good to see you still there, buddy. I know it's pretty late by you. How did I get the sound effects to work like they used to? And I didn't want to have to create a new command for every sound effect here. So what I did was I went into the folder where I have the sounds, copied all the file names, and added them into here, all like this. Wait, no, not that one. That's the wrong one. Play sound effects. Boom, here's all of them. So, and then what that does, in order for it to be dynamic like that, that's the command to trigger. Then the action is going to be play sound. And what that does is it goes to that folder where I have the sounds and gets the command based on the file name. So that's cool. Oh, there's a lot of ruckus in the house. I'll be right back, chat. We're going to keep working on this a little bit longer and then close it out and raid somebody. All right, chat. I'm back. All right. I'm trying to think. What else do we want to try and get done? What's something that's quick enough to get done? I do want to trigger when the fart command goes off. I want it to... Oh, man. I really wish... Finite, are you still there by chance? I know you're sending like the TTS and stuff like that. If you're lurking. Really quick. Just a spitball and throwing something off the top of the dome at you. Whenever I switch to scenes that have my display capture, it flickers like that. I don't know if you catch it or not. I don't know. The only way I got it to stop is to completely remove that source and re-add it. And that's a pain in the butt. And I can't figure out how to get it to stop. So, anyway. All right, let's get the fart to show. We switch to talk. All right, so it is working. I don't know why I didn't think it was working. All right, what else do we need to get working? Smack, is that going to work? That's working. Head pat. Where'd the applause one go? Oh, so we can get rid of these. Hey, King Lacey, thank you for still being there, testing the colors. I wonder if I add the rainbow one in there too, will that work? I'm gonna cue that up. It's a great stream. What can I say? I'm glad to hear that. That's very kind of you. All right, rainbow's going through right now. I should add a command for Twitch, or for YouTube rather, that can add YouTube rainbow overlay. Do exclamation point rainbow. Not a Twitch message, but just YouTube. Group is going to be visual effects. Hit OK. And then in actions, the other trigger. We want a command. No, not cooldown. Command triggered, and it's going to be... Where's the YouTube one? Where'd it go? I just created it. Am I crazy? Commands, YouTube rainbow. Hey, I'm going to be off now, sleepy. All right, Pranav, get a good night's rest, man. Appreciate you hanging out, being here all this time. All right, look, it's right here. Added that. If you do exclamation point rainbow, ignore bot account, you know, like do all that. And in the actions, this action, add trigger, command triggered, applause, convert, created. I don't see it. Oh, because you scroll down, knucklehead. Okay, so now on YouTube, if you send a message, exclamation point rainbow like this, King Elise, that'll change the overlay color to go cycle through the rainbow colors. Rugmat did the overlay color. Nice. All right, and then rainbow should be next. Yes. Right now, this one's running for Rugmat, and then it should switch to the default color and then trigger the rainbow to go off for King Elise. Oh, Oh, this is so nice. Like, do you know how much that would take? Like, if I had to code that myself, if I had to code this myself, while I know I'm capable of doing it, I absolutely can do it. It's just this level of customization into my code, like building that out and consistently, it just takes a lot of work, a lot of cruft. So there we go. There's the rainbow going off for you, King Elise. That's so cool that it works like that. All right, sweet. Pranav's color now. Oh, what I want to do is there a way, find the name. There's got to be like a C. This is the thing though. I need a C# library that can convert it. Yes. Can't stop myself from trying it. Yes, but go get some rest, Pranav. I appreciate you trying it out and hanging out, man, but you should definitely get some sleep. Don't stay up too late over there, okay? Is there a way in... I know I can do it in JavaScript very quickly and easily. I don't know how to do it in C# where I can get... I want to be able to convert hex color code to a color name. Now finally, good night. All right, yeah, good night. All right, how can I convert this hex code into a color like blue or red? My aim is I want to get the color name like blue for the given hex code. I stumbled upon a German site that does exactly what you want. A German site, huh? .NET snippets. Get the system drawing color object from hex. So if it matches that, if it does not match that, throw argument exception. Red, green, blue, color from ARGB. To get the color name, you can use it as follows to get the known color. However, get known color seems to be removed in newer versions of .NET. Thanks, but it was showing like this. I want to know the equivalent color name like blue or red. I'm not able to get the color. Get known color, and known color structure represents system colors. Active caption text, not a color name itself. Link provided shows MSDN manual for known color. This can be done with a bit of reflection, not optimized, but works. String get color name. Color property value dot name. If unknown color, fall back to the hex value, or you could return null or unknown. Just a little edit. It's color property that has the name, not the color property value. This really stinks because, again, in JavaScript, I have a solution. Like, oh, it's Chroma. Chroma JS. You can provide it like a name and convert it to a, like, see, like hot pink, and it'll give you the hex color code, and you can do the reverse, I believe. That's how my bot used to do it for when I had the overlay hosted on a local server. So it would be nice if we could do the same thing. You know? Dang. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it in the next like 10 minutes though, because I got to go pick up my kid. There's no ready-made function. You will have to run through the list of known colors and compare RGB of each known color with your unknown. This is an old post, but here's an optimized color to known color converter, as the built-in .NET 2 known color doesn't work correctly with ad hoc color structs. The first time you call this code, it will lazy load known color values and take a minor performance hit. Sequential calls to the function dictionary lookup. So what is this doing? Packs a color structure into a single unit. Unpacks it. Gets the known color name. Color.toString. Yeah, like that. So many people are asking this. Assuming the color is in the known color enum, you can use two known color. To note is the following from them. When the two known color methods.
Thanks for joining today, Kaiputer.
Dude, what's up, Kaiputer? How you been, man? Thanks for popping in. When the two known color method is applied to a color structure that is created by using a from RGB method to return 0, even if a RGB or value matches it. So to get your color, you could use something like the following. Color new color converter, convert from string HTML string. Where HTML string is that RGGBB. To convert known color to a string, simply use toString on the enum. Good man, hope you have been well. I've been well. Thanks. So results is lime. That should be green, not lime, right? I've also found an answer to a similar question that seems to work quite well. To which uses reflection and calls back to HTML color name. Yeah, it works now, but there are so many unknown colors, like all the following didn't work. And in the real life, they look kind of obvious. I advise you to read the MSDN docs I linked. Enum, it tells you all the values it has. However, the first example you linked does
An ad is about to start in 5,000
have a name.
minutes.
What you
There's an ad
expect.
running for 90.
Roy, I don't know if you're in ads right now, but I'm trying to basically just how we have convert. We added this convert command of like temperature. I want to create the same thing for a color. Yeah, you use it a bit. I want to do like color, I don't know, convert color. Say something like that, right? Or like get color. Because basically my bot right now, when you do color, you have to know what your hex color code is. I guess I could just, for now, I can just say, you know, get color. We'll link you to an HTML. Get hex color code. Like, what's a good URL for that? Image color picker, HTML color codes. Yeah. So I can just link people to here for now. Let's add a command. Get hex color link. Get colors. Get color. The YouTube and Twitch can do it. And then all I'm going to do as an action is share link to hex color codes. It's on the default queue. It's a regular, just general group or chat commands. Yeah, chat commands. Trigger is going to be that command we not cooldown, but where was the color? Get hex color options link. And then we're going to say YouTube, send message to channel. Go here to find a hex color code you like to use for some effects. Then we'll do Twitch, same thing. Save that, and now we could say get colors. I wonder if there's a way to be like, okay, if that was triggered from Twitch or not. But so that's the idea. But what I would like to do is basically let people say, hey, get color. And like, if they don't know how to do the hex color code for blue or whatever it is that they want to do, they could send that and it would reply with whatever the hex color code is, you know?
For joining today,
Card House. It's good to see you again. How you been? What's new? It's good to hear, like, Computer just popped in. Card House, is good to see some names. Familiar names in the chat. Popping in, saying hi. Familia, mi familia. La fam. All right, I think that's all I'm going to be able to get done in the amount of time that we have right now, chat. Holding my 1-month-old, all new around here. You're 1 month old? Ah, dude, congrats on that. Being a new parent. Oh, man. You're in the thick of it now. Well, I'm glad I'm here entertaining you while you're... Well, I mean, you got enough entertainment in your arms right now, huh? But that's awesome. Congrats to you and the fam. And your new addition to the family. Very cool to hear. Oh. Everybody's doing good though, Card House then? Easiest of our 3 so far. Okay, yeah, there you go. Good. That's good to hear. That's all I could wish for as a fellow parent to another parent. That's an easy baby. A very chill baby. That's how our second was. Now that she's gotten older, my second one, she's getting a little feisty. Now that she's speaking more too. Saying full sentences to us. We just switched her crib so we have a crib that you can take this front off of it basically, which would be normally like, you know, typical crib walls around to keep them safe in their bed on the mattress in the crib. And we have it to where you can convert that, take that off, and I Allen wrench like a little half wall in there, and then at the end they could like just slide off type of thing if they want. She's old enough to do that now, but because of that, she's been struggling. It didn't help that when we did that, when we changed it, she was sick, and so she was, for the first time ever in all of the years she's been alive, she's never slept in bed with my wife and I, but because she was so sick, she was sleeping in our bed. And then ever since then well, after that she was struggling to go into her new bed because she really likes sleeping in our bed with us, and so it was a struggle to get her to go into that. And then we finally got her to sleep in her own bed, her big girl bed as we call it.
Thanks for joining today, Light Jack 50.
And hey, Light Jack, welcome in. Happy to have you here. How you doing? And I'm just talking about kids at the moment. We just got a little sidetracked, a little tangent that I tend to do. So yeah, but now she seems to be doing better, but we're still struggling a little bit with her. Overnight she'll wake up and be scared or stuff like that because of that. Bit exhausted end of the week, you know. Yeah, I feel that. Well, welcome. Chill out here if you want. So yeah, Card House, that's awesome, man. Congrats. And wish you and the family the best with that. Hope everything goes smooth, everybody stays happy and healthy. Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to get another thing done, but I just want to test out. Let's kind of go down the line maybe. Oh, the text-to-speech we know is working. The fart command is working. The color overlays are working. I want to double check that the queuing of the shadow stuff, which I want to add as a command over on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, you can also trigger the shadows too, the shadow and glow. So if you're not familiar with that, if you're watching on Twitch right now, there's a channel point redemption where you can say clarkio color shadow, and then you got to put in a hex color code. So in this case, I'm going to go red. And then that makes me have a shadow like this, right? And that should last for about 30 seconds. And if other people queue that up, it should wait until mine's done, then put theirs on so it doesn't overwrite mine, and so forth. But then there's also the clarkio glow. There's Roy just did the glow. Let's see if we can do a shadow in the middle of that. Hold on. You are light mode using developer? I thought it was just lies, but they exist? What do you mean light mode? What do you mean by light mode, Light Jack? That's what I wanted to try. Yeah, I don't know if it's queuing them up properly in that case, because I want those. It should be clarkio cam effect, and it should be is this set to blocking? Yes, it is set to blocking. I see very white windows. Oh, no. I am not. So I prefer dark mode, Light Jack. But this tool that I'm using, that's called Streamer.bot, it only has a light mode, unfortunately. And then when you want to do like code changes in this, like, so a lot of this is all built into it to do Twitch streaming interactions and stuff like that. But if I wanted to do like a custom thing and make it a little bit more unique or whatever, like it doesn't natively do what I need it to do, they have an extensibility through coding options. So like in this case here, you write some C# code, which I have a lot commented out, as you can see here, and you can control like OBS, your streaming software, and do calculations and whatnot, all in white mode, unfortunately, or light mode. Also, I'm pretty sure that is a light mode Windows 11 wallpaper. It is true. Wait, there are dark mode? Wait, hold on. There's dark mode wallpapers? Because I just like the blue background. I didn't know there was dark mode wallpaper. What are the... What? 100%. I did not know that. There's dark mode one of this same one that I have right here as the background, like behind me right here. There's a dark mode version of this? I don't know. Really? All right, let me check that out real quick. Are you an Advent of Code fan? I am, Card House. I haven't done it I was actually, that reminds me, did talk about it earlier, like I was gonna do that on stream today, but I'm not gonna have time. Display, is it display settings? Personalize, right? Personalization, background. What's the dark mode photo option for this? Contrast themes? Settings, personalization, wallpaper, select the dark one. Settings. Wow. Personalization. Background. There's no wallpaper. There's themes. Oh, dark. Oh, you just blew my mind, Lightjack. Dude, that looks so much nicer. Chat, look at this. That's such easier on my eyes. Thank you. How did I not know that already, Lightjack? I'm kind of embarrassed I didn't know that already. Otherwise, it's also in designs. Okay, this is so much nicer. Oh, you just made my day, Lightjack. Thank you. Now you get some... If this works.
Welcome in and thank
There you
you
go.
for joining today's early death.
Hey, Surly Dev, good to see you.
Clarkio for the tier 1 gift sub to Lightjack 50.
Lightjack, give you access to my emotes. All right, enjoy it. And the one that's probably my favorite that Finite made is Clarky to Brow. That's probably the best one right there. Why didn't that work? Oh yeah, there you go. Like, yeah, enjoy using that one. That's my eyebrow. A fellow community member made that one, used it on his own stream, and then let me use my own eyebrow for my stream. So enjoy. That's like a huge help. I love dark mode, so thank you. All right. Oh gosh, that hurt my eyes now. Now this is gonna be even more jarring for me, especially at night when I'm working on this stuff. Yes. You want me to go get her? All right, never mind. My wife's gonna go get the kid, but we should start wrapping up. I gotta feed the dogs and stuff like that, and hang out with the fam. I didn't realize what time it was. Hurt your eyes. I have an HDR monitor. It's like a flashbang every time. Yes, it's funny. Oh, that's the other one we gotta work on maybe next time. So this flashbang doesn't work right now. This flashbang. So basically, my streaming lights. Normally we put them. They're not in the highest brightness by default for the stream. I don't want them to be, but we used to have it through my bot. The flashbang where the lights would just go boom, highest brightness for a second or two and then go back down. And I need to add that back in. That's probably one of the more involved ones. King Lease, he says our retinas are saved. Thank you, Lightjack. Yeah.
2, 1.
Those are working, Surly Dev. Sorry. Missed the high five there. Yeah, flashbang's not gonna work. It's good to see you, Surly Dev. How you been, man? We've got a lot working now. You could change the overlay color with either the color command or a channel point redemption. There we go. Try smack King Lisi at SMAK. I should alias it with slap too, actually. That's a good idea. There you go. You just smacked the crap out of me. All right, cool. We are improving things here. I want to make sure these other ones are YouTube as well. Yep. YouTube. All right. So the other thing I said I wanted to do was enable feeling really crappy with the flu-like thing about 6 weeks ago and only just got rid of the cough. Well, nearly. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad you're kind of on the up and up at least. I'm doing well, too. I'm kind of getting over a cold myself. So. But, man, that's rough. Yeah, hope you get better soon, man. Why is the show is disabled? Where's the other one? Thank you for the head bat. King Lacey. I'm glad that these are working over from YouTube too. And it's pretty instantaneous. See, like if I coded that, it probably wouldn't be instantaneous. It shows this as disabled, but it should be in, like it was working, wasn't it? Clarkio, by the way, there's also a browser extension called Dark Reader. Yes, I'm aware of that one. That automatically turns web pages into dark mode by changing the colors. I love that one. Although I don't know if I have that one added on this machine. I'm sure you'd do amazing. Thank you, King Lacey. It's very kind of you. So what's interesting is that the fart command played the fart sound. But didn't show... What the hell? That's weird. I wonder if you can mod old school Win32 UI into dark mode. That would be interesting. It says it's disabled. Let's enable it. And now if I do it... Why is it twice? Where's the other fart? Play sound effects. Is it in here? EF, that's why. That's why I was playing double, chat. We just figured that out. Goodness, I hate that.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I missed it again. Sorry, I got distracted. All right, there we go. The fart is working. Does it also work if I post fart command on YouTube? Yes, okay, it's set up there too. Okay. Cool, cool. All right. I did one on Twitch, one on YouTube. Did you? Oh, I see you there. Yeah. Actually, oh, that reminds me. Another thing I want to do.
2, 1.
Ah! I need to add that to a queue. That needs to be a queue. Where's the high five? Actions, high five. Where are you? High five. It is in the OBS queue. And it's blocking, right? No, it's not. That should be a camera effect, actually.
2, 1.
3, 2, 1, fart. You timed that out perfectly, Surly Dev. Well played. I need to change these to be... They are camera effects. Should be camera effects queue. Head pat. I don't know. I kind of like the chaos of them all running at the same time. You know? Oh, man, this is a tough one. I don't know how to solve that. I don't know how I want to solve that. Basically, if somebody does the high five on like YouTube or high fives back to back, I want them both to work. Maybe queue similar commands if one is already running. Yeah. So I got to add a high five queue. We'll call it blocking high five. High five. The queue is going to be high five. And then we'll add a head pat. Blocking. Head pat. It's kind of funny that we got to do it that way. Farts. The fart queue. I queue up your farts, chat. Wait. Oh, queue. I was like, where'd it go? Fart queue. And then we need a smack queue. All right. Now that should work. Dislikes typing that? What do you dislike typing? Me? Was talking about Dark Reader. Goodness sake. Oh, you hate Dark Reader? Oh, okay. I did one on Twitch. I don't know. Was talking about Dark Reader. Maybe Q similar commands. We got that. Lightjack says I use polymorphism and make it one Q. So you can get a pat and a high five at the same time, but duplicate high five or duplicate pats get Q'd. Yeah, exactly. All right, test it out, Surly Dev. Let's see.
Three, two, one.
Oh, I almost went up.
One.
Perfect. Heck yeah. Nice job, Surly Dev. Thank you for helping me test that. All right. The other thing I want to do is pre-add alert. An ad is about to start. If you get stuck watching it, then send a message in chat to say when they finish for you. Or watch ad free on YouTube at youtube.com/clarkio/live. There we go. Test.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Look at that. I don't know that I like that it's 4 different messages, but and it's only on Twitch. I need to duplicate this. Or let's just get the Twitch message. Actually, no, we don't need. What am I saying? It only needs to be on Twitch. Play pre. Give me that. An ad is about to start on Twitch. That way it's very clear.
An ad is about to start on Twitch in %ad. Warm up time %milliseconds.
An ad is about to start in blank milliseconds on Twitch. What are the dogs barking at? Would highly recommend adding HTTPS to the start. Yes, good call. Where was the ad thing again? Good call, got it. All right, I think that covers everything I wanted to try and do. We got a lot done today for stream production. Very, very good. And we tested the cues were working for the clarkio.
Follow like Jack 50.
Hey, I appreciate that, Light Jack. Thank you. That's funny. You were subbed before you followed. Didn't mean to put that pressure on you. Appreciate it though. All right. I feel good. I feel good about this. We had a good stream today, chat. Got a lot done. Everything's working. We fixed some things that weren't working. We chatted about lots of fun stuff. Okay, so I'll be back next Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time is when I usually start. Hopefully I'll be able to see you again. I stream once a week every Friday if you're new here. We follow a certain segment. I start off by just chatting. We share what's called wins of the week. Let me just double check this is not like my kid at the front door. It is. Shoot. Okay. We start off with wins of the week and just chat and hear about things that people had success happen over the week. So we start on a positive note. Then we play word games like Wordle, words on stream, and then we get into a technical portion of the stream like we were just doing right now. I'll likely be continuing this stream production stuff. Okay, and thank you for doing the wins of the week. The cough I had for 6 weeks has finally died down and gone. I'm glad to hear that. Congrats on that. Round of applause for Surly Dev, and thank you for sharing that with us. We will likely work more on this stuff. I'll have more ideas, or I'll figure out gaps and things that I have going on with the stream production between now and next stream. Otherwise, if there's any changes to that, maybe we'll get back into the VS Code extension development or some of the other projects that we have in flight. We'll see where things go. But if you want to stay up to date on that, be sure to check out the Discord, Discord in the chat, or you can go to clarkio.com/Discord for the invite. Okay. So hang out in there. You could share your results for the daily Wordle and stuff like the word games that we play off stream. Stay in touch with me. Ask questions that you may have about programming or stream production and everything like that. You can keep in touch that way when we're not live between streams, or if there's any changes to the stream schedule, that's where I usually announce it. Other than that, that's all I'm going to end it with. If you've been watching on Twitch and you haven't followed already, be sure to follow so that you can be updated on new streams there and be notified. And on YouTube, like and subscribe if you enjoyed it. If you've been watching this long, right? You must too. So I appreciate that all very much. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm glad to hear of everybody's wins. Keep that in your mindset as you go into this next week, this weekend and the next week. Think about what are your wins that you're going to be able to share at the end of the week. What's something positive that can happen? And just note them down daily if you can. And if not, at least one of them. Think about one positive thing that happened to you. Okay? On that note, though, I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I will see you next time. Peace out.